Oh no, I forgot to change the game logo. Hello everyone, I am back with more Animal Crossing New Horizons. It's been a little while since I played this game, so I thought it'd be fun to come back, see how my town's doing. 1 second. There we go. Yep, so right now it's October in my town, so everything should be all like autumny looking, I guess. Yes, I know that. I think I've probably done like every single Halloween DIY. I don't think I'm gonna do Halloween in Animal Crossing this year since I did it last year. So it'd probably be just kind of the same thing. There might be new like food recipes or something. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, I haven't played this since like summer, I guess. Jack. Oh, that's the same poster he gave last year, I think. Wow, 100 bells in interest. Well, I think first we need to like change our outfit. Be more autumny, especially since it's raining. Oh, I forgot to turn on the audio. There we go. Oh yeah, of course there's cockroaches everywhere. I haven't even played in a long time. Let's open up our fridge so I can change my clothes. Let's see. I have a couple articles of clothing in mind. Is under here? It might be considered a dress, actually. I think it is. Oh, here it is. That's pretty autumny, right? I'm gonna take off these glasses. Oh, I actually got... It's an item I was wanting to get for a long time that I finally got. Where is it? Oh, the hood. Yes. I don't know if you can wear a mask with this. No, because it like covers too much of your face, I guess, which is unfortunate, but... I also finally got the black studded backpack, which I was so excited about. Where is it? I think I have it on an outfit, that's why I bought another one. No, don't come to my house! No! I was like, oh, surely I can, like, you know, change really fast and leave before someone comes, but apparently not. Yeah, so I think in this stream, I'm just gonna kind of check out my town a little bit and maybe do some decorating of my town. And like remember how to actually play the game. Oh my god, I don't care. I really should have given you an option to turn off like villagers coming to your house. It's so annoying, I never want them to come over. There you are. Yes, it's so cool. Let's see, maybe wear some rain boots. These boots have like little bows on the front. I never noticed that before. That's really cute. Wear this. Ooh, I like that. I don't know, I mean, actually, no, I don't think you can wear pants with this because it's like a dress. Oh, we should wear stripes. Oh, or ripped leggings. That looks cool too. That looks pretty good, I think. Get out of here, Kid Cat. Get out of here. Can't you turn this on? Or is it only if you sit in it, it turns on? Oh, it's only if you sit in it. It's still cool, though. Yeah, I like how the hood's, like, covering part of my eyes. Well, first we need to get rid of all these weeds. Yeah, I usually... Oh, that's cool. It actually has, like, rain ripples on the swimming pool. I never noticed that. It's nice little touches like that in this game. Yeah, normally, like, I think of my town as, like, a summer town, so I kind of decorate it for that, and, like, you know, all these flower bushes bloom in, like, June or July or something, but it still looks nice as, like, in the autumn, too. I can put up some, like, Halloween decorations in my town. A Babloid. Yeah, I gotta pick all of these weeds. These do not belong in my town. Yeah, these are not the right kind of weeds. We only want the glowy weeds over here. No! I don't even remember, like, what parts of my town that I changed, like, on stream. What stuff hasn't been shown on stream. Oh, we got plenty of money, that's good. Oh, look at all these weeds over here. Yeah, this place is still looking good. What do you want, Audie? No, you're not moving. You're never going to leave. Actually, so one of the reasons I wanted to play this again is I found this old picture on my phone of someone else's town where they did something that I kind of wanted to... It was kind of like inspired me, I guess. Like something I kind of wanted to try and do in my town to make it look more urban, I guess. So I was kind of thinking of maybe trying to do that a little bit, but I'm not really sure. It's like, the way my town is now, I've already kind of set down where everything's gonna be, like the layout and everything. It'd be kind of difficult to like change it up, but I might do it. That's the nice thing about this is, like, as long as you have enough bells and enough patience, you can always, like, massively change your town. Yeah, this might be a coelacanth. Damn it! It's hard to catch it with the sound delay in my capture card. Okay. Do I have anything I need to sell? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Imperial pot. Alright, I'll sell some stuff. I kind of only come in here to sell stuff because, like, every item I can just get from the Happy Home Designer island planning thing. Yeah, I don't think they'd be selling— oh, they're selling the candy, I guess. I guess I can buy that. No. See if the Able Sisters are selling anything good. Oh yeah, I think it's like only during the Halloween season Flick can sell like the Batwings backpack and stuff. I really want that. Yeah, like the Able Sisters don't sell back items, so you can only get it from Flick. I have like all of this stuff already. Denim jeggings. I feel like the only reason you would wear this is so it looks like you're wearing like jeans underneath a dress, I guess. They don't even have like black, so. Yeah, I don't want any of that stuff. Hey, Triglaive. I am ready for the Guild Wars 2 Halloween stuff. I'm so excited for it. But yeah, thanks for coming to my stream. I'm just gonna be doing some random stuff in the game, I guess. Let's see all the birthdays that I missed. I actually didn't miss any, I just missed the bug off. Fishing tourney this oh, I missed that too. Okay. Well, we definitely need to go to Harb's Island and see all the items that they're selling. Hey Rainbreaker, welcome back to my stream. Thanks for coming. I'm so happy to stream again. I didn't stream that much in the past week just because I was like busy with work. But yeah, I was really looking forward to streaming again. I want to stream more this week because I have more time this week. I think I have both of these already. Who is usually here again? Oh, Leaf is usually here. So he's in my town this time. Oh yeah, that's too bad, Triglaive. Yeah, I lucked out that, like, I have the day off tomorrow. And that's at 5 p.m, which is, like, a decent time for me. I don't think I have this yet. Sheer socks? Yeah, I guess those look kinda cool. Alright, let's see if you have anything good. Not you. See if Sahara has anything. I think I have. I don't think this is a Sahara exclusive floor. I think I have these other things. Yeah, I think I definitely want to decorate my town a little bit. I might be able to show the picture I was talking about that made me want to, like, decorate my town again. First, let's get some Halloween decorations in my town. Even though I don't plan on doing the Halloween event this year, since I'm here, I can still put up some decorations. Three or 4 hours? That's still a good amount of time, Triglaive. Yeah, the event definitely is longer than a day. Yeah, so you can definitely, like, you have a lot of time to play it. Trying to find the... Oh, here we go. I have a spooky tree. I had more than that. I had like an arch or something. I probably passed over it. Oh, here it is. Anything else? Probably like a jack-o'-lantern or something. This is like Thanksgiving. I think this is Day of the Dead, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Should I put the arch? I already have like a bunch of arches in my town. Oh, I think I've put it here before. Yes, I like how that looks. I guess I can put these flower signs back. Maybe. Yeah, I think that still works. I think that's fine. Now where do I go with the jack-o'-lantern? I guess I could just put it like at my house. That's usually where people put jack-o'-lanterns. I don't know if I have any room. I could just put it here. Yeah, that looks nice. I really thought I had other Halloween stuff, though. Cockroaches. I had like a lantern or something. Like a standing lantern. So I think it'd be under these lamps. I guess I don't have one. I'd always make one, I guess. Pear gelatin. Oh, it's under seasonal. Yeah, this. I thought I had this. Apparently not. I didn't even craft one before. I hope I have 5 hardwood. Oh, wow, these are really cute. I don't think I ever crafted that. I need to craft these two. I need to get the stuff out of storage first. That's a pumpkin, or a bunch of pumpkin. I think I have enough pumpkins, probably. And clay and hardwood. The wood is the thing I'm most... I don't know if I have enough wood. That's the thing I'm concerned about the most. All these DIY recipes in here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got enough hardwood. And then some clay. Is there anything else that I want to craft here? That is so cute. I think that'll do it, but now I want to customize them. Oh, that's right, I need pumpkins to customize them. Seems kind of dumb, like couldn't I just like use the pumpkins to begin with to make this color? Then what color do I want to make the other one? Oh, that's cute. I think I want yellow though, so I need yellow and white. Yeah, I'll make this one monochrome. Okay, now I just need to find where I want to put these. All this stuff away. Okay. Alright, Triglaive. Have a good lurk and have a good day at work, too. Alright, let's see where we can put these. You could have something over here, probably. It's so small, though, like... This doesn't look good, like, on its own over there. Maybe we could do something like this. It looks cute, I think. I mean, you know, my town's not like a Halloween-themed town, so it's just like, you know, decorating it for the holiday. There's another thing over here, but there's not, like some of the Christmas decorations are really big, and they take up a lot of room, which is nice for big spaces like this, but it seems like there's not that much... Like, the Halloween decorations aren't as big. Alright, let's deposit this. Alright, let's just kind of take a look around my town again a little bit. Didn't really look everywhere yet. I have to get rid of all these weeds. Oh, there's so many. Problem is, like, sometimes the weeds can look nice. The weeds have, like, different stages. See how there's, like, some are more grown than others? Like, some are just leaves, some are just grass, and some are, like, have flowers, some have, like, little wisps on them. Like, it looks good. Sometimes I have, like, a mixture of the different weed, like, stages, but they always just end up growing out to the full-grown stage eventually anyways, so it's kind of annoying. Oh look, another Lily of the Valley! You can only get this in your town if your town is, like, really good, basically. I'm actually kind of surprised my town's considered, like, a perfect town, because I thought I didn't really have that much trees. I have some, like, junk on the ground, too. Yeah, the camping area doesn't seem quite as nice when it's raining, but I still like how this turned out. I feel like you wouldn't even tell that, like, these furniture here, it's not, like, part of this. Like, it doesn't come with this. I placed it here, but I feel like it matches so well. Like, you would think it's just part of the campsite thing. Oh, it actually turns on. Can't turn on the water cooler. Oh, you can cook stuff, though. I keep forgetting that, like, any, like, cooking item you can actually cook stuff with. I I really like that they did that, because I remember, like, even before they introduced cooking into the game, I always kind of thought, like, because you have, like, before the cooking, you had, like, a crafting station that could craft anything. I thought, like, oh, what if you could, like, you know, go up to a sewing machine, you could only craft clothing items or something like that. Like, there'd technically be no reason to have that instead of a full, like, crafting station, because you wouldn't be able to do as much with it. But it'd just be kind of nice as, like, an immersion thing. And they ended up kind of doing that with the cooking. The only thing is, you can only use cooking stations for cooking, and you can only use crafting stations for crafting. So there's no station where you can, like, do both. I think it's kind of cool how they did that. Also, I can't center that fire pit. It drives me insane, but it's because of the dimensions of it. It's like 1.5 tiles big, so you can't center it. That drives me insane. But even if I center it, like, with these, like, vertical log chairs, then you can't center it with this. I really hate these items that are, like, 1.5 tiles big, because, like, shit like this always happens, where you can't center them, and they're just, like, really awkward to work with. I was so excited to finally get the fire pit, and then I can't even, like, center it. Oh, look at that, like, nice soggy bread. It's, like, all soaked in the rain. I bet that's really good. Man, the food in this game looks so good, though. Like, it's obviously not, like, the most realistic food, but it's still, like, stylized in a way where it just looks really good. All those little sandwiches and the sushi, like, that looks so good. I want to eat that. Right, hopefully that should be it for the weeds. So I really don't have, like, that many places in my town that are, like, natural, I guess. A lot of it's, like, paved over. This fish looks kind of big. I can catch it. Ooh, a pike, that's pretty good. I guess I didn't really go over here yet. Yeah, there's some stuff over here. Since it's been so long since I played this, I don't even know, like, how close my tools are to breaking, so I'm just gonna recolor the shovel to reset its durability. I'm fine with, like, most of my other tools breaking, because they just use sticks, and there's even, like, there's achievements for breaking tools and for crafting tools, but the shovel, because it uses up wood, I really don't want to, like, make more of those than I need to. I definitely need to clean up over here. Pretty happy with how this hotel area looks, at least on the ground level. I tried to do kind of like a roof area. I tried to make it look like the hotel is like multiple stories tall, but I'm not I'm not crazy about how that turned out. Up here. I like the idea of having like a rooftop pool or something. I think that's pretty cool. And like there's more hotel up here, but I don't know, it just feels like it takes up a ton of space without really like looking that great. I feel like I could have used this space better. I don't know, I'm not completely satisfied with this, but I'm not really sure what else to do with it yet. So let's see. I want to see if I can show that picture I was talking about. Let's see if this will work. OBS is kind of weird about like dragging pictures into it. There we go. It's weird because it has the picture, but it's like the whole web page, so it's like has all the border around it. So yeah, I mean, this was a picture from like years ago, so I don't even know like whose town this is. I really like how they did this. It's obviously meant to be like a Japanese style town. The way they did like I wish I could show with my cursor, but that's obviously not how that works. So they basically took like cliffs and stuff and then put some of those like stalls around it to make, and then put more stalls on the roof or on the top cliff to make it look like buildings. And even though it's obviously like a Japanese style town, and my town's not really like Japanese, it's more Western looking, I feel like if you put the right like designs on the awnings and stuff, it could still look Western, because obviously Western towns have like awnings and stuff. Yeah, I just really like the vibe that this gives off, and it feels very urban. So I was kind of wanting to try something like this, but I'm not really sure where in my town I could put that. Like stuff like that. Hey, Miss Quacklesmack, the trees not respawn over time. I'm not sure what you're referring to with trees. I mean, if you cut a tree down, it won't come back unless you plant a new one. As for like fruit and stuff, yeah, if you shake a tree and get the fruit will respawn. So I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. You forgot what you were referring to as well, that's okay. So yeah, but the thing is, my town is already like, I feel like so much of it's already kind of set in stone. I'm not really sure where I could try to make that work. I mean, like I said before, you can always move like anything in your town if you have enough money and patience. So it's not like I can't like implement that in my town at all, but it's just kind of hard when everything's already like kind of set and already, you know, I've already decorated like so much of it. I'm not really sure where I could do that. But I do have a lot of spaces that are probably more wide open than they need to be. Do something like that here, maybe. Well, even that, I'm not sure. Or here? I did have plans for this area to be like a shipyard or like a port, but I'm not really sure how to do that. I feel like these are the only items that are really the kind of thing you might have at a port in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Are you able to have multiple islands? Because being limited to one seems kind of dumb for this sort. Unfortunately, yeah, you can only have one island. You'd have to get another Nintendo Switch in order to have another island. I was really disappointed to find that out because I honestly have like so many ideas for different islands, but oh, you can't even go through here. This is not a good place for this decoration. Okay, this is actually a bad spot for these decorations. I didn't realize you couldn't like go through here. I don't really have room for them here. That's what I'm talking about with like these items that are like 1.5 tiles big, because these palm trees don't seem like they take up that much room, but like this whole space you can't go. If these are just 1 tile, it would be fine, but they have to be, I guess because of the fronds stick out too much, so they have to be like 1.5 tiles big. But yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna put these decorations. I like them being kind of in like an entryway or something. So it's not like people are really gonna go over here. I kind of wish I had found that picture on my phone like months ago, like before I did everything. I feel like I probably would have done things a bit differently and maybe a bit better. You know, it's like I could theoretically change like all of this stuff, but it's hard to do that when you've already spent all this time decorating it. I think they'd at least let the player have the option of having multiple towns. Yeah, I agree. Like, I was hoping that, like... So, you know what? I don't know if you have a Nintendo Switch, but, like, on the Switch, you have multiple, like, accounts for each player. Like, each person has their own account. And every time you load up a game, you pick which account you want to play on. I was hoping that, like, different accounts could have their own town. But it's just different accounts are different, like, people living in the one town. I mean, I guess if you were able to have multiple towns, I don't know how big the game file would be. Like, it would probably be really, it would probably get really big if you had, like, you know, 3+ towns. So I don't know if that is a factor in it. I don't really know from, like, a game design standpoint if that would be an issue. Oh, you don't know what happened to your 3DS? That's too bad. Did you ever have Animal Crossing New Leaf on the 3DS? The only game in the whole series where you could have multiple towns without having to get like a whole different system, or at least like a whole nother copy of the game, was the original Animal Crossing on GameCube. Which is kind of unfortunate, because obviously, like, that game is really great, and there's definitely some things in that game that are like better than any of the other games I've done, but one thing that game lacks compared to the later games is definitely like town decoration. Like, you don't have that much option. You can't even put designs on the ground in that game, so it's like the one game where you can have multiple towns really easily is like the one with the least amount of customization. Where, you know, it's kind of less points in having multiple towns, because you couldn't really make like themed towns in that game. That's kind of unfortunate. These kind of games aren't really your thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're not for everyone, but yeah, if you're considering trying it out, I think I would say, like, if you're interested in trying like this type of game, maybe buy like a cheaper game. I haven't played Stardew Valley, but I know like a lot of people that play Animal Crossing like Stardew Valley, and I imagine it's like pretty cheap as an online game, especially if it's on Steam. Or online, I mean like a PC game. Like, Animal Crossing is always gonna be like $60, so even though I really like this game, if you're not sure about it, it probably wouldn't be good to like spend $60 and then like not like the game. If you just want to try out the genre, there's probably like cheaper games you can try. Also, every Animal Crossing game is like a little bit different. Like, for example, this game has a huge emphasis on, like, decorating your town. So it's the first game where you can place furniture outside. So, like, all of this stuff is, like, stuff that I placed myself. But the drawback is that the social interaction with the, like, villager characters is, like, kind of probably the worst in the series. Next to maybe City Folk. The earlier games had the characters more, like, fleshed out. So, you know, if that's, like, what you're more interested in, then you should probably do, like, the earlier games. But if you're really into, like, you know, making your own town and, like, decorating it however you want, then this is definitely, like, the best game for that. I think that's kind of, like, the only, like, really good thing about this game, honestly. So I mean, I like this game, but there's a lot of issues with it, too. Especially as someone that's been playing since the very first game on GameCube. Catch a Scorpion. But technically the first game was on the N64, but that was only in Japan. I played every single American released Animal Crossing game. I guess even spin-offs, except for Amiibo Festival. I don't want that. See, I'm not really sure where I could do, like, landscaping in my town, like in that picture. I mean, I definitely have some stalls, and I could make more. You know, sometimes when you decorate your town, like, you don't even need a plan. You can just, like, start placing stuff down and then, like, go from there. So maybe I'll do that. I feel like I've done that in my town before. If I even have any stalls. I'm not sure if I have any extra ones. Yeah, the stalls are such a great item. They're so versatile. They're so simple, but they're so... Doesn't look like I have any. I'm gonna have to craft some. Let's see, I think they take regular wood? Yes. They take 12 wood. I don't have, like, that much wood. I mean, I think I can craft maybe, like, 4. I can only craft 3. Oh, Stardew Valley doesn't have that much customization. Yeah, I've never played Stardew Valley. I mean, heck, if you want a farming crafting game with a lot of customization, I guess Minecraft is kind of like the game for that, honestly. I mean, if you want to try out a game and you want to play like a cheaper one because you don't want to play a more expensive one, so, I mean, I do recommend this game. Just, you know, if you don't know if you'll like it, you know, Nintendo first-party game price point, you know. Let's see, how do I want these stalls to look? I want them to look like more Western than... I kind of like this. I mean, just for a start, this might not be a bad idea. I've seen people make, like, some really cool designs on here. Like, you can put transparent designs on these and they'll they'll actually be transparent. So they don't have to be like a full rectangle. Like, you know, it actually shows the transparency behind it. I obviously don't really have any designs for that. Well, that's kind of cute. I don't think I really have any design space left. Yeah, I don't have any design space left to like make designs for this. I'm gonna start with this and just kind of see how that looks. You know, this might be hard for some people to believe. I've actually never played Minecraft before. I'm willing to give it a try eventually, but I don't know. Just never did it, I guess. I need to get more customization kits. And I don't want to sell anything. Someone who hasn't played MC, that's a rare breed. Yeah, I know. I've played Terraria before. I know it's not, like, it's not actually that similar. Like, on the surface it looks similar, but there's, like, a lot of differences. But, you know, at least there's that, I guess. Well, guess what? I haven't actually played Skyrim before either. I haven't played any Elder Scrolls games. I'd like to someday. I feel like if I play Elder Scrolls, I kind of want to start with like I think it's either Oblivion or Morrowind. It's one of the older ones that like a lot of people say is like the best in the series or something. Yeah, I've never played Skyrim. I think it's kind of because like from like the mid-2000s up through probably like the late 2010s, I was kind of just like was only interested in like Nintendo games, I guess. I don't know. I made a third stall. So I didn't have enough for even a third one. Okay. Like during like the mid-2000s up through like the 2010s when like gritty realistic games were like really popular, I said like no interest in them at all. I know obviously like Minecraft isn't that, but I don't know. And then for a long time I didn't have like a PC, so I couldn't really play like PC games. And it's like, I had a Wii, that's like all I had for a while. That probably was part of it. Yeah, I feel like I can maybe eventually do something with this. Another thing in that picture I showed, I'll show it again. A thing with towns like this, I think a lot of the time, is like the specific angle they take the picture from looks really good, but then there's the possibility that it doesn't like look good from any other angle. I think that happens a lot with people's houses too. Which, you know, that's fine if all you care about is how it looks in a picture. That's totally fine, but I don't know, I kind of want my town to look good as you're like walking through it. Let me look at that picture again. How'd they do like the cliff behind it? Yeah, and then they would just put stuff on the table, so it kind of... Yeah. Morrowind has amazing lore and story, but the gameplay is super dated. Oblivion's story is okay, I guess. Gameplay very similar to Skyrim, but more clunky. Okay. I think also with Skyrim, like, I remember when that came out, like, everyone was obsessed with it. Even people that weren't your typical, like, you know, nerdy gamer type or whatever. Like... Seemed like when because I was in high school when that came out, and it seemed like even like jocks were like into that game. Maybe not like jocks, but like some of the people that didn't seem like the type that you would expect to like be obsessed with a game like that, I guess? I don't know. So I think part of it is like everyone was so obsessed with it, it was kind of annoying. Just realized that these tables aren't even. I think I also, because I knew Elder Scrolls was like a series that had been around for a while, and then Skyrim was like everyone was obsessed with it, so I think I was kind of under the impression like, oh, Skyrim must be like, you know, a mainstream like newbie, like not as good entry in the game, in the series or something. I don't know. I don't really know what I was thinking. I was just kind of under the impression that it was like not as good as the others or something. I know a lot of people did like Skyrim, so... And then Breath of the Wild came out, and then people were kind of like comparing it to Skyrim, but like saying how it was better because it had like a bigger map and stuff, and it's kind of like, well, I don't need to play Skyrim because I'm playing Breath of the Wild, which is better because it has a bigger map and it's Zelda. Halo 3, I remember Halo 3. I never really played Halo that much as a kid, but I always watched my brother play it. From like the first to the third game, I remember watching him play it all the time. I mean, I wouldn't mind going back and like playing the first Halo game just for like nostalgia. I'm usually not into those types of games, but that series in particular just has a lot of nostalgia for me. You had a fight with Fuchsia. Yeah, I can do that. I don't remember exactly when Halo 3 came out, but I think... my brother is older than me, so he would play like, you know, I'd be like a grade schooler and he'd be playing games that were kind of like a little too old for me, like T-rated games, but, you know, I kind of see them and play them anyways. So, Halo is kind of one of those games, that's like an M-rated game with... I feel like looking back in retrospect, like that game was not that violent. I mean, yeah, you had like guns and shooting people, but it was like really like kind of cartoonish almost. It really was like not realistic. And that was just mean because of like the time period, like the technology, but... It's been a month? It's only been a month. I think that's what I'm kind of surprised by. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I think when Halo 3 came out, I was still kind of young. I wasn't really like... You know, it wasn't like something everyone my age is like obsessing over, I guess. Best description of Skyrim is vast as an ocean. Oh, I think I accidentally said she looked bad in that outfit. Vast as an ocean, depth of a puddle. Yeah. I mean, I really do like games where you just go out and like explore and stuff, so... I probably would like Skyrim. I mean, I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, so... Oh yeah, and then there are all the jokes about Skyrim being released like a million times on like every system known to man. Yeah, maybe someday. I mean, there's a lot of games that I want to play someday, so I don't know. I'm not sure how much of that decoration thing I can do. I don't have hardly any wood. Like, collecting wood is honestly like the most annoying resource to collect in this game. So I don't have that many or that much. I need to get these fossils identified and sold. I need to take care of these things too. Right, I have a ton of stalls that I'm using currently. Alright, just pick a random tree to chop down. See, look, I didn't even get any regular wood from that. I just got softwood and hardwood. That's another bad thing about this game, this is the first Animal Crossing game where tools will actually break after using them for a while. I mean, axes always did that, but now in this game, even like shovels and fishing rods and nets do that. And it really felt like they put that in just because it's like, oh, you know, every game now has like durability, so we have to do that to be modern. But actually, like, really sucks, honestly. Actually is just terrible. Right. So I'm gonna be using flimsy axes to get wood from the trees. The stone axe is stronger than a flimsy axe, but a stone axe, you need to use wood in order to craft it. The whole point is like why would I use the axe to get wood and then use the wood to make another axe? I don't know, like, if the whole point is to get wood, it just seems... oh no. It just seems kind of, like, pointless. Because, like, the regular axe is just made out of sticks and stones, which is, like, really easy to get, and sticks you can get infinitely. So, I don't know, like, I'd rather craft, like, 1,000,000 stone or flimsy axes, and just have them break all the time, than, like, waste wood making a stone axe. And the whole point is trying to get wood, which is, like, really annoying to even, like, collect. Oh, god damn it. I will not be happy until I can play Skyrim at 60 FPS on my toaster. Yeah, Skyrim is like the, it's like Doom. You can play it on any, well, you can't play it on anything, but it gets released for anything. Where's Skyrim Pocket Edition? Or whatever it's called. Actually, have they released Skyrim on mobile? I feel like they probably have done that by now. I don't actually know if they did. Yeah. Well, Breath of the Wild, I think, worked because they were going for, like, a totally different, like, type of Zelda game. And I think it does. I mean, I wouldn't say they pull it off perfectly, but I think the idea of it works in that game. But the problem with Animal Crossing is, like, you know, they try to do this whole thing where it's like, oh, you're on a deserted island and you have to, like, craft all your own stuff. And that was okay. Like, I like being able to craft furniture, like, whenever you need some more. And, like, some stuff you can only get through crafting. I do like that. Here's the problem, like, Animal Crossing is the kind of game where, you know, it's so fun to just run around, like, catching every fish, catching every bug. I mean, that's what I would do all the time in the old games. It's just, like, go up and down the shoreline over and over and just, like, catch everything. But now in this game, if you do that, your fishing rod will break after a while. Then you have to stop what you're doing, gather some sticks or get some out of storage, and then craft another fishing rod, and then go back to what you were doing. And it just totally interrupts the whole, like, rhythm and feeling of the game. And worst part is, like, the store sells, like, other fishing rods and nets with, like, cool designs and stuff. This is the first time I've ever done that in the series. think I can show on here. You know, there's all these, you know, like colorful nets, outdoorsy nets, star net, you know. So at first you're like, oh, this is so cool. You can have a little bit more individuality and like self-expression with your tools. The problem is those tools break too. So it's like, what's even the point? And you can't craft those tools. You'd either have to wait for them to sell it again in the store or order it from the catalog. It's just like, why would those break? Like, I can understand the ones that you craft can break. That's fine, but the ones you buy from the store, they should, like, be infinite durability. Oh, what, they released Skyrim on Switch? Does that count as mobile? I mean, it counts as like a handheld, I guess. Oh man, I don't think they ever released Skyrim on 3DS. But yeah, I mean, have they made like, you know, like a smartphone version or something? You know, they made like, Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition, I think it's called. Which apparently is actually like the entire game in a really shitty, like, mobile game, like, chibi flash animation art style. But actually has like every story beat. I'm just like, can you imagine actually like experiencing all the really emotional moments in that like shitty art style? Although I guess that's what Kingdom Hearts Union Cross and Dark Road is, except there's no good version of the game. But yeah, and it's just like, why would you do that? Like, I understand if that's your only gaming thing is your phone, but like, I don't know, it just seems terrible. So I was wondering if they did that for Skyrim. Hello, Wisp. So we have to gather this guy's like 5 pieces of his spirit, and then he'll give us an item. Also, if the frame rate ever gets really bad, it's because I'm in a place in my town where I put like 1,000,000 items. This game, it doesn't actually give you a limit on how many items you can put in your town. You can like put so many items that the game starts like performing poorly. Like, I'm not sure if they fixed this. This is something when the game first came out, but people figured out that you could place like 1,000,000 items in one area. Because the game could only load like so many items at a time. So you can actually see visually like some items wouldn't load in. And basically what they did is they would place so many items in like a certain way. And if you like entered the area in a certain way, like, so obviously if you're at like the shoreline or whatever, there's like an invisible wall that keeps you from like going anywhere. But you could basically unload the invisible wall and like go out of bounds by placing too many items in the game. It's kind of awesome. I think it's honestly cool of Nintendo to even be like, let's just not put a limit on how many items you can put in your town. So I mean, you can't put so many items. I mean, you might be able to put so many items that the game crashes, but like, you would have to purposely do that. Like, you wouldn't do that just from like, oh, I'm gonna put a bunch of items because it looks good. Like, you'd have to do that on purpose. So I'm actually glad they did that. 'Cause I feel like most games would like give you a limit. Even like other Animal Crossing games, there'd be a limit on like how many items you could put in your house. Also, that ghost became a ghost from Soul Eater. Oh no, not a sea bass. Okay, so my inventory's full. Oh yeah, I should, get those fossils checked out. Oh yeah, I could show off the museum in this game, so it looks really cool. I can go this way. I've already donated every fossil in the game, so I know none of these fossils will be anything new. The only things I haven't completed in my museum are the art gallery, which I think most people, that's like the thing they finish last. And then for fish, I just need that stupid golden trout. I have everything else. I have all the bugs, I have all the undersea creatures and fossils. Games that allow you to craft and play stack items in a world typically set limits, which can be really frustrating when... Yeah, exactly. That's what's so cool about this game. Like, you know, you could see... I don't know if you could see on the stream, but I could definitely see playing the game. Like, when I go to, like, my plaza where there's a whole bunch of items, the game starts to lag a little bit, but, like, it's still stable. It's not like the game is gonna crash. I feel like some devs would be like... Oh no, we can't let it even, like, get to that point, but I feel like the developers kind of understood, like, if people have, like, an artistic vision and they want their town to look a certain way, like, they'll be willing to put up with some, like, slight performance issues. It's actually kind of surprising that they would do that. And not to mention, it's the Nintendo Switch, so it's not like it's a very powerful system. It's actually really interesting, though. Like, sometimes you can see items, like, basically anything that's not on the screen gets, like, instantly unloaded. You can sometimes even see that happen. You can see it, like, pop in and pop out on the edge of the screen. Like, a lot of people were wanting this game to finally let you have, like, a true, like, third person or, like, a controllable camera. But... now I can totally understand why they couldn't do that in this game and still let you place, like, all the furniture you want. So yeah, this is the museum. It's one of the coolest things in this game. Every Animal Crossing game has had a museum, but this is definitely, like, the coolest looking one. Like, not only does it just look really nice, but it's like a real, this is like what a real museum and aquarium is like in real life, which is really cool. Vampire squid. And the lighting is really good in this game. Also, hi, Ketchup. Watching trains? That's not your hobby? No? I basically, like, never talk to my villagers in this game because they just never have anything interesting to say. They just say the same, like, 3 things over and over again. I doubt a lot of people would be happy with a true third-person camera because this series is so heavily associated with weird cylindrical world design. Yeah, but a lot of people don't like the cylindrical world thing. The first Animal Crossing game on N64 and GameCube is basically the only game to not have that. Here's the thing, like, when they did Wild World, It makes sense they had to do the cylindrical world thing because it's like a DS game. And at the time I really liked it because it just gave the game a totally different feel and atmosphere from the first game, which I like. But now at this point, I kind of want them to do away with it because it's kind of getting old at this point. Yeah, this museum is awesome. I mean, there's a lot of like mixed things about this game. There are things that they do really well and some things that really weren't good, but I think everyone can agree that the museum in this game is like amazing. It's really good. See, I don't hate the cylindrical world thing. Like I said, it's like it gives the game a certain feel and atmosphere, but I'm ready for the game to have a different feel and atmosphere again. I mean, all the games do still feel different because they have like a different art style and stuff, but I'm ready for them to do something else again. And I was kind of thinking a third-person view would be a really nice way to change up the atmosphere of the game, but obviously they couldn't really do that with this one. Yeah, this museum is so cool. Also, I'm pretty sure these like lines on the ground are like the evolutionary like tracks, like paths, which is really cool. It's too bad all the words are in the like, you know, made up Animal Crossing language. You can go here and see the meteor. You know, Animal Crossing it's mainstream enough for PETA to get mad at the game for letting you like put fish in the museum. I guess it wasn't mainstream enough for, like, Christians to be mad that they put evolution in the game. Seriously, like, there are so many people, like, there are people that'd be, like, pissed that this is in the game. I like this, too. And then, it's me, I'm human, I'm the human. Does anyone actually still care about PETA anymore? No, I don't think so. That's why every once in a while PETA has to do something like really, really stupid. Like, I'm sure even they know it's super dumb, like just for attention, basically. That's all they do. They just like they just do things for attention, basically. Well, and they do the genuinely like really awful stuff too, but I actually did have a little thing with this game where they're like, we're gonna protest Blathers because, you know, you give him the fish and the bugs, he keeps them in the museum. It's like, do you realize the museum is, like, optional? You actually, like, don't have to do that at all. You can just refuse, you can just not catch the fish or bugs. Like, this game lets you do whatever you want and not do what you don't want to do. Oh yeah, PETA does that all the time. They're always, like, euthanizing animals and stuff. Alright, I guess I can, sell these fossils and stuff. I kind of do wonder what would happen if you just like put items on like every single tile of your town and tried to get the most like visually like complex items. Again, that would be so tedious. It's definitely not something someone would do by accident. Like, you'd have to specifically try to, like, destroy your game doing that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what PETA is like. What is happening on this TV? It's like marching fruit. I guess it's like a commercial. Yeah, the TVs in this game... Actually, never saw that. The TVs in this game have like fake little TV shows. It's usually like a different thing every hour, I guess. But I guess they also show fake commercials, which I don't remember ever seeing before. Thought it was always just the same thing for the whole hour, so that's kind of interesting. I think they do this in this game, but I know in New Leaf, what was it, like 2 AM or 4 AM or something? Like late at night, if you turn on the TV in the game, there would be like an alien. It was really cool. I think that's still in this game. Alright, I got a little bit more wood. Let's try to get a little bit more. I think you can tell I went for kind of like a summery tropical kind of vibe in my town, so it kind of doesn't completely work in the autumn, especially when it's raining, but I think it still looks good. And in the winter when it snows, the neon lights just really pop. It looks really nice. I have so many ideas for different towns. Like, there's a town I tried to make in New Leaf, which is like a winter town with a bunch of like Christmassy neon kind of lights. And, you know, it looked okay. You can only put so much stuff outside, so you couldn't really put furniture outside. You could only put public works projects. It was really hard to like get the flowers that you wanted and stuff. And it had like the grass deterioration thing too. And then this game came out, and it's like, I already had a plan for what I wanted to do in this town for like decorating it, but it's kind of like, the idea I had in New Leaf, it would have worked so well in this game, because there's so many like neon Christmas things, and you can place them really easily. It's like, if I had the opportunity to make multiple towns, that's like another town idea I would make. Try and make that New Leaf town, but make it like fully realized. Oh, thank you, Crackle Smack. Yeah, I love neon lights. I love the whole like neon aesthetic. That's what I was going for a like kind of futuristic, like really high-tech, like really urban, like neon town. I don't really know how to describe it. And almost kind of like a Mario Kart, like Rainbow Road aesthetic. Like if Rainbow Road was like a city, I guess. But it is kind of hard to do like really urban towns in this game, since it is meant to be like a village or like a small town. It's not like you can build skyscrapers and stuff. You just have to like make fake skyscrapers, I guess. Cyberpunk, yeah. Oh no, I know. I hate how... I definitely hate how the Cyberpunk game... If you talk about something being cyberpunk, I totally get that same feeling of like, no, I don't mean the game, I mean the genre. So dumb, they just named their whole game after the genre. Honestly. Yeah, Yeah, it's kind of like cyberpunk, but it's not meant to be like dystopian, I guess. I mean, it's definitely not meant to be dystopian. That's why I didn't really think of it as like cyberpunk, I guess. It's not like as dark. I don't know how to describe it. I actually made like a Pinterest board trying to like show the aesthetic that I want for this town, but and also like kind of space themed, but not space like it's like a space station or something. It's kind of like celestial themed, I guess. I don't really have that much stuff for that though. There's a bunch of like kind of celestial design, or where is it? You have stuff like this, and you have stuff like, let's go here. Now I'm in the food. If I go up, that's it. We're almost there. It's like this and like this. So there's like these kind of celestial themed items, but I don't have that many. Like there's more there's more in the game than this. There's like a lamp that looks like this clock, but it doesn't have like, you know, clock hands on it. Retro futuristic, kind of, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, you're gonna get some food, okay. I mean, I could link that Pinterest board, I guess. I've done that a couple times. It'd be a bad idea just to, like, make a bot command for it or something. I mean, I guess I haven't, like, logged in a long time. Where is it? It's not even like I have that many, like, pins in it. Yeah, here it is. If you have a Pinterest, you can view it, I guess. I mean, I guess I could, like, show it off on stream, technically. But I kind of don't want to, like, deal with that. Yeah, like when I say futuristic, I don't even necessarily mean like that far off from what we already have in some parts of the world. Just like very high-tech, state-of-the-art, I guess. Yeah, even then, it's not really... Some of these like Mario games screenshots actually show off pretty well what I want to do. But anyways. It's kind of like an idea I had for a town. Or just like even before I thought of making an Animal Crossing town, it's just kind of like a fantasy city I kind of thought of. You know, like what would be to me like the best city? Like if I could just like create any city however I wanted, like what would it be like? And then this was kind of before New Horizons was even like announced. But I guess it was around the time like we knew that there was gonna be a new Animal Crossing soon. So I was kind of like, oh, maybe, you know, because I really wanted to sort of create this city somehow. I didn't really know of any, like, games where you could really just create your own city and have it, like, look however you want. And it wasn't really something I could, like, draw, because, like, drawing buildings is, like, a nightmare. So yeah, when it got to a point like, oh, a new Animal Crossing has to be announced very soon, it's like, well, maybe I could like make it an Animal Crossing. And well, you know, this game came out and it had like more freedom to create your own town than ever. It still is like, you know, a small town, not like a big urban place, but still ended up working out, I think. Welcome back, Quackle Smack. Oh no, my golden net! I knew how to break eventually. Yeah, even in this game, even golden weapons, or not weapons, even golden tools break, which is like ridiculous. It's like, really, Nintendo? Even golden weapons? Or tool? I keep calling them weapons. You can kind of use your net as a weapon against your villagers. Now I need to make like a normal ass net. That's too bad. The golden net like actually look cool in this game. Gold is kind of flimsy IRL as well. Yeah, I guess that's true, but every game had golden tools and they're always supposed to be like this really special thing. And even, like I said how in previous games the axe was always like breakable, but there was also always a golden axe you could get that would be like invincible, basically. So it's just in this game series, you always kind of end up, like thinking of the golden tools as being like really strong and really special. I mean, I know the reason that they can break is because you can craft. You can craft tools, including the golden tools, as opposed to it being like a one-time item, but it still seems ridiculous to me, and most people too. Let's leave the wood out, just so I know how much I have. Yeah, so I've said this before on other streams, but my idea for the town is like the southernmost part, that's like the coastline, is like the most urban, and then the northern part, which is supposed to be like more mountainous and more like natural, I guess, with like parks and like campgrounds and stuff. So that's why like this area back here is more natural, I guess. Still not like completely like wilderness. It's still like constructed, I guess. Like I feel like a Utopia city would still have, you know, natural areas. It'd still be like in a high-tech way, I guess. I wish I could make a proper like greenhouse thing. I've complained about this in previous streams, but one of the big complaints with this game is they removed like a lot of items from previous games. And one of the items they removed was called a glass partition, which is basically this giant glass wall. You could always put that in your house, but you know, in this game they introduced being able to place furniture outside, so it's like, wow, a giant glass wall that you could place outside. Like there'd be so many possibilities with that, but they just straight up took the item out of the game. And that makes me so mad, because I want to make a little like greenhouse thing. Like there's so much you could do with that, I think. Oh, this is not the axe I wanted to use. Oh well. Goodbye, tree. I wanted to use the flimsy axe. I'll get other trees I can plant there. I always like planting money trees and stuff, so... Give us more stuff to play with, not less. I know! Yeah, I know! They need to stop removing stuff, definitely. Like, I think every game, every like new Animal Crossing game has probably removed some furniture, but they removed so much from this game. And then they kind of slowly brought a lot of it back through updates, but still a lot of stuff is missing. I remember when the game first came out, it was kind of ridiculous. Keep getting killed by bees. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, there is only like one like good table. I remember there were memes about there being only like one good table. But they've added in more tables, but... something like that. And when you think about it, it's not even that complex of an object. It's basically like a little white rectangle for a base and then just glass. Like, yeah, I know glass is not just like a clear... You know, you still have to render something to make it look like glass, but it's still just like one plane, right? Like, that should have been like the easiest item to put in the game. Oh, yeah, I never played Saints Row. Yeah, I hate when games do that kind of thing. So I remember, like, you know, Smash Brothers Ultimate came out before this, and Smash Brothers Ultimate, one of the things that was so cool about that game, obviously, is that, like, literally every single fighter from the whole series from previous games was in that game. And, something Animal Crossing has always done. They've always had like introduced new villagers in every game, but they've also like removed villagers. And there's some villagers that have like only been in the first Animal Crossing game, and so and there had been an update for New Leaf on the 3DS that brought back a bunch of old villagers. And so basically before this game came out, people were like, oh, maybe it'll be like Smash Ultimate. And like everyone will be here, and like every single villager from every game will be in this game. And it's like, instead of going like the Smash Ultimate route and bringing back every villager, they went the Pokemon Sword and Shield route, and Thanos snapped like half of the furniture out, basically. Man, I should have actually made that meme back in the day, because now it's just like too dated. That's basically what happened. Alright, got all of Wisp's little spirit pieces. Okay, this is very important. Never ever pick this option, because he will not actually give you something expensive. I don't remember what he gave me the one time I picked this, but it was something not expensive at all. But he will give you something new if you pick something new. An office chair. Okay, apparently I didn't have that before. I don't really want it now either. I mean, you know, it's a nice item, I guess, but I have like other chairs that are better. Did I talk to you yet today? Okay, thanks. I know, I kind of like this look, maybe. Alright, let's make some more stalls. What is that up there? Oh, it's Muffy. Oh, Muffy is a great villager because she's like a goth sheep. Yeah, she's great. I just lucked out and got a lot of really good villagers in my town. It's like a lot of the really popular villagers I got. It would be nice if I could make like custom designs for these stalls, but I don't really know what to make and I don't have any more design space left, so I'm just not really sure. Hey you, what the fuck is wrong with your face? Yeah, well, if you think the villagers were like rude here, like villagers are really nice in this game, but like the early Animal Crossing games, they were like really rude. Like they would almost straight up say exactly what you said, just, you know, without swearing, obviously. They would basically straight up say that. You know, it's not like I want the villagers to be more mean. So a lot of people are like, oh, they need to make the villagers be mean again. I don't think they have to be mean, but they definitely are lacking in personality. At least have the, like, mean villager types be mean, like the grumpy and snooty. It's like in this game, it's like, can't even tell the difference between snooty and, like, normal. It's like the only difference is, like, oh, snooty villagers will talk about beauty a little bit more, I guess. It's like the only difference. I will say this, I really like the smug villagers in this game. Because the smug villagers in New Leaf, when they were first introduced, the way they localized them, they just made them be like the really dated, like, hipster meme of, like, you know, the embodiment of, like, oh, you know, I don't like this because it's too mainstream. Like, all the hipster jokes from, like, the early 2010s, which are already kind of on their way out by the time New Leaf got localized, it was just, like, really cringe. And, like, so obvious they're just, like, basing them off the memes. But in this game, they're like, a lot better. They're actually really funny in this game. Especially considering, like, I don't think that's what their personality was meant to be like in Japanese. I mean, I'm not sure. All I know is in Japanese, they're called, like, gentlemanly? Or, like, gentlemen. So I think they're meant to be more, like, posh, I guess, which can be kind of like elitist, but like, I don't know, it felt like Nintendo of America was trying too hard to make them be like a meme that was dated by the time the game actually came out. I actually don't have any smug villagers in my town in this game. I used to, but they moved out, I guess. This is like the one Animal Crossing game where you can really kind of can't necessarily pick who moves into your town, but like you can control whether someone moves in or not. And so I'm kind of picky about which villagers I want to have move in. America's try hard? No, where'd you get that idea? Yeah. I mean, I feel like Nintendo of America specifically it tries too hard to be like memey and like hip. I really don't like it. Also, I'm not sure about this. Like, this area is so big, I guess. I don't know. We'll keep it this way for now, because I don't even know what I want to do with this area. Hey, Fruit Salad Puncher! Thanks, welcome back to my stream. Thanks for coming. Yeah, like a lot of the villager types just became very one note in this game. It's, you know, it's always hard to know how much of it is like, how much of it is the localization's fault, how much of it was like the Japanese version was like this. I don't know because I don't speak Japanese, so I wouldn't be able to know, but someone dropped the ball on villager personalities, I think. Like, people talk about the villagers in the early games are a lot meaner and that they liked that, but I kind of wonder how much of it is like the villagers became nicer because it became more in line with how they act in the Japanese version. Because, you know, I know I'm not like an expert in Japanese culture or anything, but I know in Japan it's like, you know, they're very polite and stuff, right? So I like, villagers could be so rude in the early Animal Crossing games. Like, how much of that was just like their idea of Americanizing it? So maybe now that they're less rude, it's just more faithful to the Japanese version, which, no, that in itself isn't a bad thing necessarily, but, you know, I do like that there was a lot more, like, unique dialogue in the early games. What are you making? Spooky cookies. Oh sweet, I don't have this recipe yet. I read somewhere that American localizers are to blame for one-note villagers. Yeah, that could be true. Oh, god damn it, my Elgato is being stupid again. I've said this before, I used to use game capture on Elgato, so it just captured the screen. Then it like stopped working, so then I did window capture, and now it's like Elgato will sometimes be full screen and sometimes it won't, and I don't know how to control it. Oh, there it goes. Japanese culture is very cold and distant. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's like a kid's game, it's like kind of cartoony, so they probably have a little more personality, but I don't know, like, it's impossible for me to know, because I don't speak Japanese. And, I mean, you'd have to not only know the language, but also know, like, cultural stuff. So yeah, I really don't know. Someone messed up, I just don't know who. And, you know, when I hear someone say something like, you know, I heard American localizations are to blame. You know, like, I have nothing against you, Fruit Salad Puncher, but, I mean, I always kind of take that sort of thing with a grain of salt if it's just one person being like, you know, it was, you know, it was because of this. No, like, I don't know. There's so many times you hear people, like, blame localizers or say, oh, the Japanese version is like this, and it wasn't true at all. This is so cute. I should totally make this. Google whatever that is in Japanese. Yeah, I mean, you know, today in the like 2020s more than ever, you can have access to knowing what the original version of the game was like, because, you know, there's a time where there's just no way to know unless you were fluent in Japanese and like could like either import the game or like fly to Japan to get the game. That's like the only way you would know what the original version was like. Hey Talk a Lot, thanks for coming! Welcome back to my stream. Yeah, I could read like a little bit of that, but not that much. Especially those two kanji that look almost identical. Like, I see that they're different, but it's also like, how the heck am I supposed to memorize all those little details? I think that's Nihongo ga hanasemasu. I think it's no ka de Nihongo ga hanasemasu. I did it! Yay! Yeah, again, like those kanji, it's like if I see them completely outside of context, there's no way I would recognize it. I was like, well, you know, it looks kind of like this, and I think that would be, you know, in the context of what we're talking about, I think that's probably what that kanji is. It's not ka, it's... oh, okay. Well, I thought it was like... oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was kind of wondering, like, it looks like the katakana ka, but there's no other katakana next to it, so that's probably not it. Ikada, okay. Yeah, Japanese, written Japanese is so confusing. I mean, probably as an English speaker, I'm not one to talk because our written language is like, well, it's confusing in a different way, I guess. Where'd I put my crafting table? There it is. Oh, actually, no, I have to use the cooking station to make the cookies. I'm so glad you can cook stuff with this clay furnace, because, like, I originally put it here before cooking was introduced, you know, like, decoratively, and then it ended up being, like, really convenient for making stuff. Picada isn't a common one to learn normally. Knowing power isn't totally useful. Really? I guess they usually use different words for, because I mean obviously power is like a pretty common word in English. So we need flour. Yeah, I wouldn't have even known how to read those if it wasn't for Duolingo. Like, Duolingo doesn't really teach you kanji. Like, it doesn't like sit down and be like, hey, here's what this kanji looks like, here's how to write it, here's like what it means. It's just like they'll give you some statements that have kanji in them, and then you just kind of like learn it a little bit. But again, it's like if you see a really similar looking kanji, it's not like it really teaches you to tell it apart or anything. You just have to know, like, in context. Okay, I need flour, that's what I'm getting. Strength in general would be written differently. Oh, okay. That fucking... No, not the... I think they're talking about Duolingo Owl, not Blathers. I love how, like... I find this really funny. So, Blathers in this game is called Huta in Japanese, which is a really cute name, but it's like... Yeah, I see why they would have to change that, because in English... would probably translate that as Hooter, and there's some very obvious reasons why you can't call him Hooter in English. Even though it'd be a cute name, it's you just can't do it. I love all the memes about Duolingo Owl. I haven't used Duolingo in like a year. Like, I think the only reason I'm still able to, like, read hiragana and katakana and not be, like, too rusty is just from, like, seeing, like, reading Japanese tweets and stuff from, like, fan artists. And, like, watching Japanese VTubers play the RGG games in Japanese with Japanese subtitles. Yeah, I still get emails from Duolingo too. I mean, I would like to go back to it eventually, because it does teach you like some basic phrases and stuff, but I just haven't felt like it, I guess. At least learning Spanish is easier, because like... you don't have to learn a new alphabet, let alone 3 of them. Why have iron fencing? Oh, I guess I always have that with me. And Spanish is a lot more similar to English. I think in some ways, I think one thing that's more complicated about Spanish is all the verb conjugation. Don't really need to do that in Japanese. Right? Like, because in Spanish, if you're saying like I, you, no, he, she, we, and then the verb, like the verb is a different form for every one of those. I don't think it's really like that in Japanese. Only Blathers was called Hooter in English. Yeah, some people learning a new language is easier than others. I think that for me, there's like a weird psychological thing too with Spanish versus Japanese. It's like, because Spanish is more similar to English, it's like, because a lot of the grammar is very similar, but then when it's different, it's like more difficult for me to like grasp. But with Japanese, because it's all different, it's like my brain is not expecting it to be similar to English, so I like pick it up more easily? I don't know. Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, because Japanese is, like, totally grammatically different from English. Sometimes it's like the word order is just completely, like, in reverse. While Spanish, it's like the grammar is basically the same except for, like, reflexive verbs. Actually, with reflexive verbs, I think the grammar is a little more similar to Japanese, and yet I found it easier to pick it up in Japanese than I did, like, in Spanish. I don't know, it's weird. I think there is some, like, weird psychological thing happening with that. I think another thing with Japanese is I feel like it's like, I mean, it's not tonal the way that, like, Chinese is, but I feel like the way they talk is kind of more, like, sing-songy, I guess? Like, it's more tonal. Like, English feels more flat, I guess, and because it's more tonal, it's, like, easier to learn? I don't know. My island is cute, thank you. Like, there's more, like, ups and downs in the tones when they're speaking. So it's almost more song? I mean, it's not like a melody, but I feel like as it's more song-like, it's like, I remember it better. So it has, like, it's more different tones or something. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, I'm gonna show off the other fun thing in this game. It should be easier for an English speaker to learn Spanish than Japanese. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. Like, in general, Spanish is still, like, way easier for a whole bunch of different reasons. There's just certain aspects of Japanese I felt like I picked up more easily. I don't know. So another fun thing you can do in this game, it is a paid DLC, but I think it's totally worth it if you're into, like, decorating houses and stuff. Basically, you can, like, work at this, designing company, I guess? And basically, animals will request, like, how they want their houses, like, decorated, like a certain theme, and then you can just make it however you want. If you ever played Happy Home Designer on the 3DS, it's basically that, but in this game, and it's really fun. If you're into designing houses. Right, let's do it. Oh yeah, you can see my ridiculous work outfit. Oh, it's not that ridiculous. I mean, it'd be ridiculous in real life, but it's kind of cute. I've definitely had more ridiculous work outfits. I haven't played since the 2020, so this is new to me. Yeah, like I said, this is a paid DLC. I think it's like $20, but it really is like a pretty good price. Like, if you really enjoy decorating people's houses, then it easily is worth 20 bucks. Let's see if there's something interesting. And fish to my heart's content. That could be kind of interesting. It's paid DLC, yes, but just this island thing. And I think it's fair. Like, I know paid DLC gets a bad rap, and probably deservedly so a lot of the time, but this actually makes sense, because this is almost like an add-on, like, game. Like a new game mode, I guess. So you can also go into buildings. Some buildings have people requesting stuff. High-class fashion magazine. That sounds boring. Daycare. What do you want? Oh, I guess you're someone who already has a house. Now we can also get a free recipe from in here. I think I wouldn't mind it most of the time. I think I just don't like New Horizons. Oh yeah. I like New Horizons because I do really like, you know, decorating my town and stuff. It's probably the best game for, like, decorating stuff, but there's a lot of other things in Animal Crossing that kind of weren't too good in this game, like the villager interaction. If that's like your favorite thing, then this game won't be for you. I already have that recipe. Yeah, this game has a lot of good points, but there's also like things that could have been way better, I think. There's a lot of things that felt like a downgrade from New Leaf. The Smash Ultimate of Animal Crossing. Yeah, we all wanted that, honestly. Runners, a place to rest their wings. I get that you're a bird, but if they are running, they won't rest their wings. They're either flying or they're running. Like, like make up your mind. Yeah, it didn't feel like the complete Animal Crossing experience. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that, like, big update they did, I guess it was last year? Yeah, I guess it was almost a year ago. That big update actually did a lot to revitalize this game. Authentic food in a pro-level kitchen. Ultimate beauty salon. Sweet Set of Nature. I'm gonna do the fishing one. That sounds interesting. Are they like flapping their wings while running? Yeah, I guess some birds do that, don't they? It's like, I know a lot of like cartoon birds, they'll like say, they'll talk about their wings when they're talking about like something relating to their arms or something, but like, it's not like it's their wings instead of their legs, like they have that too. Not to mention, that specific bird is like an ostrich, I think, and they actually do run a lot and they don't fly. But whatever. The fishing hole. I should show off some of the other houses I've made. Because some of them I've just gotten like really inspired and made something I'm really happy with. Okay, so he wants to be fishing, so we could put him like by the ocean, or we could put him like near a pond or something. All kind of depends on what I want to do. I kind of like this like seaside like pine tree area. Oh, this is kind of cool too with all the waterfalls. I think the only spot I've never built a house is here. And I think I kind of like this. Yeah, this DLC is really good. And like I said, like, there was already a 3DS game called Happy Home Designer, which was basically this, but as a standalone game and, you know, using like New Leaf's engine. And I really, really enjoyed that game, so when I found out they were doing that, but like in New Horizons, I was really excited. It was called Happy Home Designer, yeah. And you can make their house however you want. I mean, the stuff in the packages is like furniture you have to have. But other than that, you can make it however you want. Like, it doesn't even have to fit the theme. You could make like the shittiest house ever if you wanted. So I think the outside is gonna be like fishing, and then the inside will be like storing the fish or like cooking the fish or whatever. Cooler box. I know it's like a cooler, you know, but I always think of like the box, the cooler box. Let's see, what else should we have outside? And like, they give you kind of like ideas for furniture that would be good for their house. We can also pick like any furniture in the game. I really like that, because sometimes you do need that extra little bit of inspiration of like, oh yeah, that is a good item to have here. But then you can also pick your own stuff. It's not like it makes you use only this stuff. I want a wave breaker. I guess they did intend it to be like an oceanside fishing place. But you could make it in freshwater if you wanted to. Let's see. No, I don't want this stuff outside. Isn't there like a bucket? Oh, I know what I want to have here. I need to remember what category it's under. It might be under... No. Probably under here. This category is like everything almost. Oh no, it's probably under... Ooh, that would be good to have out here. Oh, here it is. Fish drying rack. Yeah, this is really nice because, like this game mode, because you can just, you know, there's no limit with like money or anything. You can just decorate it as much as you want. That's like too much stuff. I'll just place it differently. I guess that works. Maybe it should be more over here. I always feel like pretty confident when I do the interiors of houses, but I feel like I don't really have the eye for like outdoor landscaping as much. Even like a little shack. I think that would be nice. Or we could do this. Let's see. I will say this, the housing, like the house, options were really cut down from Happy Home Designer. Like the house exterior options, there were like so many more options. It's another thing where it's just like, why'd you remove that for no reason? See, let's go with rustic door. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Put a little fish on it. That's probably a good idea. And we need some fishing rods, obviously. Oh, that's cute! That's really cute. Oh, is it because he's a bird, so they gave him like a bird fishing rod? See how there's like a red flashing dot? That means this is a new item that they gave me for this specific like house. I kind of want this. It's like more professional looking. Alpha Games Astro, thanks for coming. Welcome back to my stream. Yeah, this box is cooler than that box. I know, that's how I always think of it when I read the title. I don't know if there's an item in the game that's just called box, though. There's like a few different boxes, but it's like cardboard box or whatever. So I don't know if there's something that's just box. But that would be funny if there was. Yeah, this is probably a good thing to have. But here, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do for like outdoor areas. Outdoor generator. Yeah, that should be outside and not inside. Oh, bucket. That's something I was wanting. I think if you put this... I don't remember if it's in this game, but one of the games, if you put this bucket inside the house, like a drip, it like drips from the ceiling into the bucket. A camera. No, I'm gonna put the cooler inside, because I think that makes a little more sense. Usually when you catch the fish fresh, you just put it in the bucket, I guess. Alright, let's work on the inside, because I don't know, like, what to do outside. Yeah, there's cardboard boxes, but I don't think there's something just called box, which is unfortunate. It does not grade you talk a lot. It really gives you complete full range. Okay, well I already have these outside, so I don't need them here also. So I could make this house just like completely just for like cooking fish, but I do want to make it like a little bit of an actual house too. Oh, that would be cool. Oh yeah, that's a good thing to have in here. Yeah, probably something simple like this. That looks pretty good. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we could give it kind of a sailor-y vibe, I guess. That would be cute. Yeah, we should give it a little, like, bedroom area. Yeah, like, I don't have to use this bed. I could use other beds, but I think I do like this. Let's see. Is there, like, a white? Oh, there is. Oh, maybe light blue is better. I mean, they're not gonna have the exact shade of blue, but that's okay. And we need, like, a kitchen or something. So giving him, like, a kind of professional kitchen, which is fine. Let's see what other kitchen stuff we can give him. You should have a fridge, at least. Could give him like an industrial fridge, you know, if he has like an industrial sink, I guess. That kind of like blocks the sink. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Then, what's these fish crates over here? Really happy about those. I mean, the villagers will react, like, when you place items, but I'm pretty sure the reactions are, like, random. Like, it doesn't actually matter, like, what item you put. I, like, change the type of fish with this. I want to give a label on the side. Oh, that's cute. The anchor is cool, too. Ah, Sakana. I like how when they actually, like, most of the, like, text in this game, like, on graphics and stuff is, like, a made-up language. But I do like that when they do use, like, kanji or Japanese, they'll, like, explain what it is in English most of the time, which is nice. I like how they have like, they do have a combination of like real English, fake Japanese, and real Japanese on like the items in the game. It's interesting. It's not like Splatoon where all of it's just like the Splatoon language. I think I can place something on top of this shelf. I don't know if I have anything. I guess we put a toolbox, but I mean, it's kind of like there's already a toolbox on it, so it's a little redundant, I think. I find that kind of cute, but maybe with a game like this, it's better if you can just relax. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of games where it would grade you, but yeah, I honestly just like the freedom it gives you to make it however you want without like telling you what to do. I'll put some Japanese stuff in his house, but I think I want it to be mostly kind of a Western house, I guess. So I made a lot of like Japanese stuff. See, it like explains what it says. That's cool. I mean, it doesn't explain everything it says on there, but it's still cool. I mean, this is all real kanji on it, isn't it? Like even the small text? I think it says this. I think the small text is the same. I don't know. It's all real. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, obviously they're not gonna translate like all of it in the little like description text, but it's still cool. And also just like the pictures are really cool. I'm gonna go with this one because it has a fish. So I think it's like the most fitting. Oh, let's put it like more over his bed. Is he? Yeah, that looks cool. We should have this somewhere. I don't remember if this is supposed to be. I think it is. Wait. Oh no, never mind. I was kind of thinking like, is this supposed to be one of those like singing, you know, there's like this singing fish. I know it's like an American thing probably, but I mean, they have a lot of international stuff in this game. You know, like singing bass thing. I was wondering if it's supposed to be like that. I guess it's not. Oh, it looks good up there, I think. Guess there's like a fish one? Yeah, I don't know what that says actually. Do you know what this says? I think it's real. I mean, that first kanji is like the kanji that's in Tokyo, right? I mean, it looks really cool, this flag. I know it doesn't say Tokyo because it's not. That second kanji is different. I don't know the second kanji. I think that's east. Wait a sec. No, it's not. I don't. Oh well, it might be. It's always hard to tell when it's like a hand-drawn kanji. Like it's already hard enough to figure it out, but then when it's like hand-drawn, it's like it's impossible for my foreign eyes. Is this supposed to be like Kyoto or something? Just because it's like very traditional. I mean, there's like a modern building on the right side of it, but the left is like very traditional looking buildings and stuff. And then this looks like Russian, but I don't know if it's real Russian. I mean, there's no way to tell. I mean, for me, there's no way to tell. And this looks like fake, like Western text. I don't know. I mean, that's real English. That's real English. Animal. I don't know what this is. I mean, there's like that font, that like old-fashioned, like fancy font that looks like this, but I still don't think this is real letters. And this I have no idea. It's capital. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then this I have no idea if it's even, like, real Russian. Like, at all. Let's see. What else do I want to put in here? We need more, like, furniture. Oh yeah, we need, like, a table. We need a dining area. It's kind of, like, so distracted. I think languages are, like, really interesting. I feel like I want, like, a one-tile table. This feels more like a desk than like a dining table. I mean, you could obviously use a desk as a dining table, but... It says Kyoto. Okay, that's what I thought, because I know Kyoto has that same kanji in it. That's cool. There's a lot of, like, things in the game that reference the real world. Like, I kind of get the feeling that Animal Crossing is supposed to take place... Like, not in our world, but it has the same real-life locations as our world. And it also just has these other locations where you actually, you know, build the towns and stuff, I guess. I don't know. They make all this, like, match the bed, because it's, like, the same furniture set. I really like that, like, blue and white, like, sailor vibe, I guess. Like, I remember there is this game on the 3DS called Fantasy Life, where among other things, you could have, like, 3 different houses. They're all only, like, 1 room big, but you could decorate them, and one of them was in this sort of, like, Greece-inspired, like, sailor city. Or town, so I made that house like sailor themed, and it was like this kind of look. Let's see what else would be good to have. I always like having stuff on the stove. Failed attempt. That's a good one. Let's see. I don't know if they have like a fish thing specifically. Might be seafood? I don't know. I don't really know. It looks like there's shrimp in it. I don't know what a baokai is. Well, that's definitely seafood. This looks more seafoody. Let's just look up really quick what it is. That's what I like about this game is they are like, because Animal Crossing is like popular worldwide, even though it's even though it's a Japanese game, they still try to include stuff from like other cultures. You know, these days it's like you don't have to like hide if something's from a different culture. Like if someone doesn't know what something is, they can just look it up. Like people know other cultures exist. I'm looking it up. Oh, this is a Chinese food. I thought it was either Chinese or Korean. It's a typical Chinese dish that is made by frying various vegetables and seafood in oil. Okay. Bao Bao means 8 treasures and Kai means vegetables. Okay. Oh, this dish is known as Albo Chai in Korean and as Happosai in Japanese. That's pretty cool. See, I learned something new from Animal Crossing. There was a different culture and I learned about a thing from another culture. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I feel like especially these days, because I think of like back in the day when 4Kids would like localize anime and like remove all the Japanese culture and like change all the names of everything. It's like with the actual like intent straight up being to trick kids into thinking it was an American show. But you literally couldn't do that these days, because even if you like change all the characters' names and tried to hide that it was from Japanese, like any kid that was like obsessed with the show would just like Google to learn more about the show and then just like instantly find out what the original version was like. So you couldn't even hide it anymore. Not that you should have ever tried to hide it. But yeah. 50% off! I like how it was like 20 and now it's 50, so it's probably like barely edible. This actually looks like real. This says Osusumi, doesn't it? This is like real hiragana on it. I don't know what Osusumi means. Anyways, I'm gonna go with no sticker, because I want to be like, he packed it himself or something. It looks real, yeah. What's a China? I like when anime includes honorifics. Yeah, me too. I think you definitely... I think there can be times when you shouldn't include it, or it's okay to not include it, but yeah, like, most of the time I would say include it, because it can be really important to get an idea of how, like, the characters, like, interact with each other. I think maybe for, like, children's media, like Pokemon or something, it'd probably be okay to remove it. Because, first of all, it's supposed to be, like, a fantasy world. And also, like, I guess little kids would be confused. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be against leaving it in. Oh, you know what? Instead of putting this up here... Like, one anime that, like, I'm totally okay with them removing it is, like, Full Metal Alchemist, because that is supposed to be, like, a super Western... It's supposed to take place in, like, a fancy version of Europe. That's part of why the English dub works so well, because it already has such a Western feel. But anyways. He needs more stuff in his bedroom, I think. We could give him, like, actual fish tanks or something. Yeah, we gotta go with fish. This is kind of pretty. The snapping turtle. This was kind of a meme when the game first came out. I think that is, like, you know, I'm not like a dub hater, like, by any means, and I think there's, especially these days, there's a lot of English dubs that are really good, but that's one thing that is, like, that's like an advantage to subs is, like, they can localize something in the subs if they think that, like, Westerners won't understand it, but then you can still hear it in the dub dialogue. Like, the Yakuza games are a good example. There's a character named, well, you know, it's about the Yakuza, so there's Kiryu, who's like the main character in most of the games, and there's Majima, who is like 4 years older than him, so he's kind of like his senior in the Yakuza, and Kiryu always talks really respectfully to him. So in the subtitles, he just calls him Majima-san. But you can hear with your ears that he's calling him Majima no Nissan, and a lot of times he'll call him Nissan. And so that's a good example. It's like, if you really don't know that much about Japanese culture, you read that he calls him San, and like, you know, Majima-san. It's like, that's fine. But it's nice being able to hear that he's actually calling him Nissan, and if you, like, know about that, then you can know about that, I guess. Well, if it's a dub, they'll just call him Majima-san, and you'd have to, like, look up... Well, you wouldn't have to look it up, because it's, like, also in the game, but, you know, you'd have to listen to Japanese dub to know what he's, like, you know, quote-unquote really saying, but, you know. That's just an example. And Yakuza's kind of different, since even though, like, a bunch of crazy stuff happens in that game, it's still meant to be, like, very much the real world. It's supposed to be, like, very much like actual Japan. So I think accuracy's a little more important with that than, like, you know, something that takes place in, like, a fantasy world. That's just my opinion on it. I'm wanting to like decorate this house, but I'm just like talking to chat. This is why I miss streaming, because I like, even if I don't like get a million viewers or even like 5 viewers, there's always someone to like talk to, which I really enjoy. Have him have fish and chips. Let's have him have... Because, I mean, he could have fish and chips, but I don't actually have a deep fryer in his house. Let's give him this. And then... Like, this isn't, like, far from the most, like, interesting house that you could make. I mean, some people might find this really interesting and make a really cool house, but... Not like that inspired making this. Compare to some other houses I've made. Oh, we could, like, give him a fishing vest, like, on the wall. That would be good. Oh, what color would he look best in? Not that it really matters. I'm gonna go with black. I think that'd be a good look. Let's see, where should I put this? Maybe here. That looks pretty good. Oh no, I feel like it feels a little bit empty, but it's not like it needs to be totally filled with stuff. This seems like a guy that wants to live like a simple little life with a simple house, I guess. We got some shelves and stuff. That's probably a good idea. This is really big. I don't know if this will fit anywhere. Unless I move the fish, but I don't really want to. That doesn't really work if it's that high up. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, and it's clipping into the fish tank. Yeah, I think it'd be good to have this. Yeah, that looks good. That makes it look a little more kitchen-y. He's a bird, and he just needs to flap them wings, and it won't matter how high it is. Yeah, he's just a simple little bird. He's supposed to be like, is he's wearing like a Chinese shirt or something? I don't even remember what his name is. Kung Fu Tea, that's what he's wearing. We can change his... it just becomes a dress or like an apron on him. It looks kind of ridiculous, like in this form. Let's give him the fishing, like, shirt. I think that'll look better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Even though he already has the exact same thing on the wall. But, you know, it could be like an extra... a backup fishing vest. He looks so cute in this. A lot of the animals look really cute when you, like, dress them up. I guess having a light in his house would be good. He just needs, like, a simple light. That looks nice. Like, it's simple, but it's still, like, nice, you know? It still is, like, homey feeling, I guess? I think that looks pretty good, honestly. He is working that dress, don't be Hayden. The problem isn't that he's wearing a dress, the problem is that outfit looked weird as a dress. pretty good. I feel like I could still add some decorations or something. How about this, like, shell clock? Oh, that is cute. I never noticed the little, like, fish and shell stuff hanging from it. It's really cute. Let's see. Oh, that's... I don't know whether to have it up higher or lower. I think it looks good there. It's like lodging for commercial fishermen. Yeah. I mean, I can, like, really go out with the Fisher thing. You know, I could, yeah, I don't know if any of these Japanese ones are, like, fishing specifically. They might be, I just don't know. We could do, like, the sushi bed. Or like anchor bed. I don't really want to do that though. I think it looks good plain like this. I think it's like probably done, honestly. I think this looks pretty good. Let's just look outside again. Yeah, the outside is like kind of plain, but I never really know what to do with the outside, honestly. The inside is the main attraction. Alright. It's ready. Oh, I have to turn the sound down for this part. Alright, turn it down a little. For some reason, this music is really loud. Take a picture. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cute, actually. That face. I can turn the game up a little bit again. The point of taking a picture is like, you have like a little portfolio in the game that shows like all the houses you made. So, you know, it's good to have a picture for it. No, I didn't realize it at the time, but this guy really gives me the same vibes as Big Man from Splatoon 3. Except he's not as talkative. But he just has the same vibe, I feel. Wait, let's transfer. So you get paid Poki instead of bells. It's like a different currency, but you can exchange some of it for bells. In exchange, 15,000 each day. And it's always, the exchange rate is different every single day. So yeah, it's a nice way to make a little bit of money. The guy's supposed to be a manatee, yes, he is. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what he is. He's definitely some kind of marine mammal, so that's a little bit different from Big Man, because he's a stingray, which is not a mammal, as far as I know. The only thing it gives you on the main island, bells. Well, another thing you can do from this is, Any furniture you get in this mode, you can like order it and have it on your island. So that's one thing, is it gives you access to like every single furniture in the game. It looks like he has heart eyes. And then, another thing is it gives you access to like walls you can put in your house and like counters, and it gives you like enhanced like decorating skills you can use in your house. He's a manatee and you eat fish. You just design a house around the concept of catching and eating fish. But a manatee is not a fish. Like, that's not something that, like, I noticed they were very careful with in this game. When they introduced, like, making food, the only meat you can make food out of is fish. You can't, like, make octopus. Like, you can't make food out of octopus because there's octopus in this game. So you can't make, like, burgers. You can't make, like, takoyaki. There's frog villagers, so you can't make, like, frog legs or something. You can't make any, like, chicken dishes or pork. Like, they knew. Like, they were very careful about that. The only meat you can make is fish. Manatee equals big fat fish. No, I don't think that's correct, that Quackle Smack. A manatee is not a fish. Also, I don't know why people freak out when it's like, oh my god, this, you know, anthropomorphic fish is eating other fish. It's like, do you know what real fish eat in real life, right? They eat other, like, fish, like other species. It's like in Breath of the Wild when people freak out, it's like, oh my god, this Rito, you know, this bird person is eating a chicken, that's cannibalism. It's like, well, they're based off of raptors, like hawks and eagles and stuff. And one of the things that hawks and eagles eat are, like, smaller birds. It's not cannibalism, it's just normal. Does it live in the ocean and I believe it's a fish? Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. Who else has, like, a cool house to build? The problem is, like, because I made that one person's house, it only replaced that one person with a new client. Publishing house is, like, not interesting, but I could show off other houses I made. Some of these I'm really proud of. Let's see. Some of these I don't even remember, so, like, I made them and I didn't visit them again since. I like this house. I think I showed that off on stream, though. I'd show this. I made, like, a little, like, a smoothie shop. A little fruit smoothie kind of place. It's like the outside. There's even, like, a sign. Yeah, again, the outside is kind of plain because I never know what to do with the outside. I may just be like a little kind of like hip soda or a smoothie shop or something. I think it's cute. Now, I always like when I go with like a different aesthetic than like what the game tries to make you do. Or not, it doesn't try to make you, but you know, it gives you like items that, like, you never have to use the items, but it gives you some items as, like, inspiration, I guess? I want to do, like, an icy, like, interior and then, like, fruit. I think it looks pretty good. You can't make burgers in this game? What kind of fresh shells is that you can't eat the flesh and muscle of your bovine neighbor? Yeah. Actually, it's really funny. So there's a mobile game, an Animal Crossing mobile game called Pocket Camp. And it's actually, you know, it's fine for a mobile game. There's microtransactions, but you can still do quite a bit without having to pay money. It's fine. But I remember there was something when the game first came out where, like, Cow Villager would give you a burger. And there's, like, a huge meme about it, so then they changed it to being Veggie Burger. They had to, like, specify that it's a veggie burger. What was this person's thing? Like, she wanted, like, a veggie house? Home of the salad life. Nice. I think this garden turned out, like, pretty cute. Also, that villager is, like, adorable. Microtransactions. Yeah, but it is a mobile game. It's kind of like... You know, I get if it's a free game, it's kind of like... You know, they have to make money somehow, I guess. I never spent money on it, though. It felt like you could mostly reasonably get, like, a decent amount of stuff without having to, like, pay. Yes, this is our house. I think it looks pretty nice. Let's see, what other houses? The fact they have to give it a specific veggie burger means there's a regular burger. That's a good point. That's actually a very good point. I think there are some things in this game, like even in this game, they're like saying how it's a vegetarian item or something. There was something like that. I mean, I guess veggie sandwich doesn't necessarily imply the existence of a meat sandwich, but... Yeah, it's almost like it relies so much on, like, vegetables that some of the food just doesn't seem that good. Like, oh, zucchini or pumpkin gnocchi. I mean, I guess that sounds kind of good. But it became obvious pretty quick that they were avoiding any meat besides seafood. It is fine. No, I get it. And I love seafood, so I do like all the different, like seafood dishes they have. I guess desserts, it's not that weird to have no meat in it. I think I saw the other food that you can't craft. Actually, there's something I forgot to do. Something cool about this game is they'll have, like, oh, they don't have any right now. Sometimes they have, like, holiday items. And they'll have, like, they're, like, limited time, because it's, like, seasonal. They'll actually have holidays from, like, all over the world, and they'll even, like, explain what the holiday is. Give me my fork and knife, we eat in manatee tonight. Oh, man. Yeah, they actually have a villager that's based off of takoyaki, but you can't actually have a takoyaki dish in the game. Oh, you know, since it's like almost Halloween, I could show this off. I remember I made this on stream, but I can still show it off. Spooky old hospital. I mean, you know, with a face like this. I actually like Tabby. Oh, okay, I don't really want a wallpaper. Yeah. I like, a lot of people hate on Tabby because, like, how ugly she is, but she has, like, the peppy personality, so, I don't know. Like, there's something endearing about her being this kind of, like, peppy, like, teenage girl type character and then being so, like, I don't know, unconventionally attractive? I don't know, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It makes her endearing, I guess. Here's the creepy hospital that she wanted. I think I made up some story about it, but I don't remember. A lot of people love making, like, horror towns and horror, like, houses in Animal Crossing. I think the teeth that bother me. Yeah, honestly, when she started talking, I was kind of like, oh, this villager is actually kind of creepy. Usually I just see, like, pictures of her. I'm pretty sure my story is that they're doing some, like, experiments or something in here. Some of the houses I made stories for, but I just don't remember. I love this test tube item because you can actually put other items in it. Like the way you can put items like on shelves and stuff. It's like that same kind of thing. It's really cool. Yeah, it doesn't get much creepier than this. Scary old hospital, yep. I think this is a pretty scary hospital. Not to live in a creepy hospital house. I think her smile is the least creepy thing about her, yeah. I like some of the kind of, like, lore, or like, it's like implied lore you can kind of get from some of these villagers' houses requests. What else do I have? It's like really cool. I could show up the fast food restaurant. This is one I really was inspired when I made this. I basically went with this kind of like a late 90s sci-fi aesthetic. Speaking of retrofuturism, Nobody's Sane has one of those human models that shows the guts. Yeah, I really like how this came out. I was just basically thinking like, okay, well, if I could design a fast food restaurant to look however I want, what would be like my dream aesthetic for one? And this is what I came up with. And yes, this is a villager that's like a hamburger and fries sheep. Her name is Frida. Yeah, I really like how this turned out, honestly. I want this place to be an arcade. Yeah, well, actually, I did make it an arcade upstairs. I think I like the downstairs more. I think it all kind of came together a little bit better, but the upstairs is still cool, too. This is kind of like a space-themed. It's like a 90s space-themed, like, fast food restaurant. Like late 90s futurist kind of aesthetic. I like the CRT inside of the test tube. I think that's like really aesthetic. I guess I made it like a Chuck E. Cheese type place because it's all like pizza and pasta. It's like someone's birthday up here. This is another one where I actually looked at a Pinterest board that I had for inspiration. I think it turned out really well. This is probably one of my favorite things I made in this game. '90s sci-fi aesthetic is best aesthetic. Yeah, I really like that aesthetic. I mean, I usually prefer, like, the kind of Y2K aesthetic, but, like, there's something just, like, so specific about this aesthetic. I feel like it was such a specific point in time. It kind of overlapped with Y2K, but it was kind of, like, a little bit before it. It was almost kind of like an offshoot, in a way. What else was a good house? Well, I think this kind of ended up being a similar aesthetic. This is like a net cafe. Looks a bit like a casino. Well, what is Chuck E. Cheese if not just a casino for kids? You know? I had to make this look like it was a city block, but that's kind of hard to do in this game. Y2K thing was the whole thing with computers not being able to go to 2000 on the date, right? Yeah, that is one thing that was called Y2. That is called the Y2K bug, but these days when people talk about Y2K aesthetic, they kind of mean like in the late 90s and early 2000s, there's that aesthetic of everything being like shiny and like kind of blobby and like translucent and I don't know how to explain it. If you just look up like Y2K aesthetic, then you would know what I mean. They sell beer at Chuck E. Cheese? I don't think that's for the kids, though. I think this, yeah. I see why they do it, though, because I'm sure a lot of adults need that when they go to Chuck E. Cheese. So yeah, this ended up being kind of a similar aesthetic, but it's just not quite as intense, I guess. I mean, it's not for this. I think what I did more. This was more of like a '90s like teen aesthetic. The other one was more for kids, and this was more for like teens. But it's still kind of that late '90s kind of vibe. I think that's the idea here. This is like teens and adults. What do you mean, talk a lot? You surely don't know that much about Y2K. I don't mind saying that, like, I was 5 in 2000, so, like, a lot of my early childhood, like, earliest memories, especially when it came to, like, my kind of first experience with, like, pop culture and stuff, it was, like, the Y2K era. You know, everyone's, like, nostalgic for, like, their earliest childhood, like, memories, right? Like, well, not everyone, but most people, that's, like, their most idealized, like, time in their life. And I feel like that kind of is even more so with the Y2K thing, because it was a very kind of idealized, like, you know, the future is bright, everything's gonna be futuristic and cool kind of thing. So it just was even more like, wow, stuff right now is like so cool and so idyllic, you know? Like, I'm 5 years old, so I already think everything is, like, really cool and idyllic, but now it's, like, even more so with this, like, aesthetic. You were 5 in, like, 2005. Yeah, I feel like there's, like, almost, like, a post-Y2K aesthetic, which is kind of, like, the DS and, like, the early iPod. It was still, like, futuristic, but it was kind of more sleek. A little more... like polished, I guess? Still kind of futuristic and idealized, but it's a little bit more like sleek and monochrome, I guess. I don't know, like I'm kind of like obsessed with the 2000s and like different like cultural things from it, I guess. And to me that includes like the late 90s. Like I almost feel like 1995 to 2005 could be like its own decade, because like it had its like its specific stuff that was different from like the rest of the 2000s and the rest of the 90s. I feel like this was one house where the outside actually looked really good. Are you old enough to remember the twin towers kind of thing? I was like 6 years old when that happened, so it's like I remember when it happened, but I also was like not really old enough to understand it at the time. Like I do have memories of like when it happened and like people's reactions and stuff. But I wasn't really old enough to fully understand it at the time. And I lived on the West Coast at the time, so I'm sure my memory of it or my experience with it would be like way different than someone the same age living like in New York at the time. That would obviously be pretty intense. For me, it was like, oh, there's like this crazy thing happened, and I'm sure all the adults were like, oh my god, we don't know, it could happen here or something, but for me as a kid, it was like this crazy thing that happened somewhere else, you know? Like, that would be different than if I was like in New York at the time. Also, with the time difference, because I think... I can't believe we're talking about this, but I don't mind talking about it, because I do think it's kind of interesting. You know, I think the thing happened at like 7 a.m. New York time? I mean, it's kind of all happening throughout the day, I guess. The big thing happened then. That would have been like 4 a.m. on the West Coast. And, you know, I'm sure there were probably some news channels talking about it at the time, but for most people, you were like asleep. It was before anything that like happened in the world would be instantly like talked about online. So I think there's a lot of like, obviously there's still a lot of uncertainty on the West Coast, but a lot of it was like, it already kind of happened by the time most people were aware of it on the West Coast, I feel like. Like, I don't remember school getting like canceled or anything. I mean, maybe if I was like right in Seattle, maybe they did. Because people didn't know like what cities were gonna be a target, but I lived like kind of in the suburbs. I live in like a smaller town, so it's like, it's not like we were really in danger, I guess. I think mostly because it's one of those events where everyone knows where they were when they found out. Yeah, for sure. You were 2 years old, your sibling was in- Were you in America at the time? I'm just wondering. Yeah, but like, there's something so fascinating about to me, because it was such a huge event that obviously ended up, like, changing the world, and it's like I was there, but I was also, like, only barely old enough to remember it, so it's like, I have a memory of this huge event, but also at the same time, like, I didn't know about it, like, as a kid. Like, most of it I learned about, like, later on as I got older. So it's like, I was there, but I kind of wasn't, and I remember it, but I also don't. But it's, like, really interesting to me. I always find it, like, really interesting hearing about, like, where people were when it happened. You were born and raised here. Okay, I was just wondering. Obviously, if you're, like, I'm sure it's a totally different experience if you're in a completely different country as well. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, like, I didn't even see footage of it happening till I was older. And I was, like, looking it up on YouTube, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I can see why they didn't, like, show this to me as, like, a 6-year-old. Because, you know, it's important to know what happened, but it doesn't mean you have to see the pictures of people, like, dying when you're, like, 6 years old. I kind of want to make another house, but, like, all the requests are boring. Let's see, I want to go back. I'll be right back. I want to get something to drink. Okay, I'm back. It's probably noticeable, but my voice gets really hoarse when I stream. Like, even though I don't stream for that long. It's because I don't, like, take care of my voice or do anything. I know it's, like, really bad, but yeah. This is, like, kind of funny, I guess, like, in retrospect, but... And I, like, barely have a memory of this, but my mom said that, like, when I was little, you know, when 9/11 happened, apparently I told my mom that the Powerpuff Girls were gonna beat up the terrorists. Actually, my memory of it was, like, you know, when it first happened and people weren't sure, like, what happened at first, is just like, oh my god, an airplane, you know, crashed into a building. As a kid... You have, like, you don't have an understanding of, like, what's considered normal or anything, so, like, when I found out about it, it's like, yeah, that's bad, but I thought that was, like, just something that happens sometimes, you know, like a car accident, like, that's obviously bad, but, like, you know, that thing happens, it's not necessarily newsworthy. I think part of it's probably because I watched so much Powerpuff Girls where buildings are just, like, always getting destroyed. I just thought it was, like, normal. I thought an airplane flying into a building was just like a normal thing that happens sometimes. Yeah. Like my earliest memory of, because you know, I don't have like a chronological memory of the events. I just kind of remember bits and pieces. But my first, what had to have been my first memory of the events was like, when we were kids, my parents used to watch the news like before my dad went to work, before my mom took us to school. I had to just watch the news, you know, every day in the morning. And, you know, so I was getting ready for school. My parents were watching the news. Everything seemed normal. I remember I was trying to, like, tell my mom something, and she's just like, be quiet, you know, this is really important. I remember just saying, like, wow, that was so rude. Like, what's the big deal? Like, it's like, yeah, shit was up, but I didn't fully understand. I thought everything was just a normal day. Yeah, my mom wasn't really being that rude, but like, you know, I definitely understand now why that was really important. Like, part of me kind of wishes I was older, like old enough at the time to like understand. Like, yeah, I wasn't old enough to understand the political stuff of it. At least understand like what a big deal it was. I don't know, like I said, I find it fascinating. When I got older, I started looking up, you know, I'd look up like, you know, news broadcasts of when it happened. I think there was a website, this might still be up. There's a website that had news feeds from like all around the country and then some from other countries around the world. And like chronologically, like a timeline in like the first 24 hours when it happened. You could see all these like simultaneous like news channels. It was really fascinating seeing them all like go to this same footage, and then, you know, when it first happened, they don't know like what happened. It's like, oh, breaking news, this like crazy thing just happened. And it's like, they don't know, oh god, and like they're reporting on the first building that got crashed into, and then as they're reporting on that, the second tower collapsed. It's fucking insane. It's like, part of me wishes I was like old enough at the time to like understand, but in some ways it's probably better that I wasn't. Because there's footage of people just straight up, like hundreds of people getting killed on live television. It's like pretty fucked up. It's like, damn, I see why I never, like I said, I see why they never showed this to me as a kid. Because, like, you don't need to see that when you're 6 years old. All of these requests are boring. Yeah, me too. It's like I probably saw some of that on TV as a kid, but I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't really like realize. Authentic food in a pro-level kitchen. Beauty salon. Sweet scent of nature. Oh, because she's a pig. I already made a house for him. I want to make a house for someone, but all of these requests are kind of boring. Or maybe I can make a daycare. That's like a little bit unique, I guess. That's one problem is like some of the prompts, because you know, there's so many characters. There's only so many things you can make, so a lot of the prompts end up being like really similar. I'll have like slight differences, but it's like, I'm pretty sure I've made like a daycare already. Also, I like how the, I think it's cute that they have the female kangaroos have babies, but the babies always do the exact same expression as the mom. Which is a little bit creepy. Even blink in unison. Like, I get why it's like that, but it's still creepy. Also, if the female kangaroos ever do the clapping animation, it's like they're slapping their child on the side of the head. A homey daycare dwelling. Okay. I can make this kind of like old school, kind of nursery vibe, I guess. A little bit. Like, not old school to the extent that, like, it's, like, shitty or, like, outdated, but kind of vibe could be nice. I think I'm gonna go with this. I don't remember if the client does the clapping animation here. 2 floors might... No, I don't think we need 2 floors for a daycare. Let's see if she does it. I think someone does, but I don't remember the client does. Let's see. Oh, she is kind of doing it. I think it's either more obvious when they're standing, or it might be more obvious in the older games when the proportions are different. I might be able to make her do the clapping animation. I'm not sure though. Come on. They will do animations based on what animation you do, and sometimes they'll just do the same one. Not sure how to make her do it. Oh, that's not it. No. I think there's a way to make her do it. Let me try. No, because that's like cheering her on. I do that. Oh, he's clapping, but she isn't. So dumb. Why do I even care? Oh, there. I think, yeah, I think... Because in the older games, the proportions were different. Like, a lot of the animals were shorter. So I think she was slapping it more, like, directly on the side of the head. Here it's more kind of like the ears. It's not as apparent. It's just casually trying to manipulate a mother to slap the shit out of her infant child, yeah. Yeah, basically. Let's see, where's the white one? There it is. That's cute. Yeah, I guess the fence should match, but I kind of like the plain wood. I could make this look... Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, I mean, I think we should go for something, like, cute like this. Oh, maybe we could do a white door. Oh, isn't there? No, I guess it's not in this game. It's kind of nice. I don't want it, like, overly fancy looking. How about this? Ah, that's a little too old-fashioned looking. I think I like that. I think that's good. This is supposed to be a daycare on a small lone island with no other civilization. I mean, if you look at the map, it's like connected to the rest, like other parts of the land, I think. Why do a pink fence? No, that's too much. I think the white fence will be good. I never know what to do for this top part, because, like, There's so much less space on this side than on here. I wish you could have, like, a gate. That'd be a really nice addition. I'm kind of surprised they didn't put that in the game. Well, maybe I'm not that surprised, actually, considering all the other things they didn't put in the game. I feel like if there's gonna be any fruit tree, like apple, it just makes the most sense. Yeah, that's good. You have like a little garden here. Yeah, that's cute. Then maybe like a pumpkin is probably good. Yeah, that seems good. We should have flowers over here. I'm usually too lazy to really do like a good flower garden. I usually just either do like a bunch of flowers at complete random, or just do like one flower. I think that's good. Let's see, what other things do they recommend here? Oh yeah, I guess a playground is like a good idea. There's not really a lot of room for a play. Well, there's a little bit of room for a playground. It doesn't need to be like a huge area. Build a fence. Probably a good idea. I like the corner fences never really looked that good. But whatever. Bit weird thinking of schools or daycares with gardens. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of places try to have gardens to, like, help the kids learn about, like, plants and stuff. Probably be good to have. Let's go with blue. Blue kind of... No, let's go with green. That would depend on the city. Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's really enough room for this. Yeah, there's not really room for that. Oh, that's a good thing to have. Actually, no, the concrete looks good, I think. Sandbox is so big. Like, too big. Oh, there's really room for anything else. That's fine. We don't really need more. I mean, in real life you would want more, but I mean... It's not like everything else is the scale anyways. It's good, I think. Or maybe we could do, like... No, I don't like that as much. Let's do the dirt. I think that's better. Or sand, maybe. Usually playgrounds have, like, a different kind of ground. I think I like the dirt. Yeah, me too, Quackle Smack. Well, at least your school taught you how to do a resume. I don't remember ever learning that in school. Also, this is a daycare, not like a public school, so it can actually be good. You know what I mean? Is there anything for like an outdoor sign? I think they're really, I mean, there are some signs, but I don't think any of them are really like fitting. Oh, that could be kind of cute. I don't know if there's room. Nah, it doesn't really look good. I did this. This fit? Oh, it does! It's kind of cool. Well, it's not very rustic, I guess. But it's cool. There's something better. Nut color, white. Every time I see that, I have the comment on it. I don't know, like, I think I like it. I also learned resume building from my parents and the internet. It's like, they can't teach you how to make a resume in school, because then they'd actually teach you something, like, useful. Actually relevant to the real world. They couldn't do that. I think that looks better. Like, fits the aesthetic more. Yeah, that looks good, I think. I mean, you know, I have a job, so I guess my resume was good enough. I think, I don't know if everything needs to be white. Let's see, I know we're gonna want this room to be bigger. Yeah, that might be good. Might be too big, but we'll see. This is looking pretty cute, I think. When they say when they said daycare, this is like a nursery. I mean, this is like baby. Let's have like a fourth bed, I guess. I don't know. I could do this. I don't know. I don't know what these places are like. Yes, for the edgy baby, you can have the black one. It could be like the same colors. I guess. It's probably good to have. I mean, I need like an actual table. Like eating. Well, maybe you don't need that, I don't know. Probably should though. This is still gonna need to be bigger. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Speaking of edgy, you can have like a goth. You have a goth dollhouse. Let's go with. Let's go with the original one. Baby chair. Have this. Let's have this. We need like a toy area. That's what this can be. I always pick this one because this one is just like the coolest one. Let me get the smaller teddy bear. No, I think the green is better. Like any game that lets you like customize something, I feel like I never I always have to change it from the default. I don't know. Even when it just the default's like the best one. No, these don't have to be the same color. There we go. Dinosaur. We should do that, because that's like a kid's drawing. They didn't have cribs or... Yeah, I mean... They do have, like, daycares or nurseries or whatever for, like, babies, but... I guess you wouldn't remember it if you were a baby. So it should probably be, like, near the floor level. Can't really center it. It's upsetting when I can't center it. It needs to be, like, here. I never really looked closely at this before, but it really is, like... You know, because it has, like, the different things for the different letters. It's actually accurate. It's cute. What is it for Z? I can't tell. Y is a boat? Is it like a yacht? Just curious. I don't know, I get curious about this kind of thing when I know it's like a Japanese developer. Not that they didn't have like any input from like the West, because I'm sure they did. But I'm just like curious about this. Oh, handheld, there we go. I mean, a lot of these are like things they actually have on like these real posters when you're a kid. The Q is always queen, you know, and like... I like all the fossil, it's like an Animal Crossing fossil. Guess this is N for news? I don't know, so these are a little... Like, what was this? Oh, pencil, I get it. I couldn't see the wood parts. That was just like the background. O for orange, even though it's like red. Yeah, X is always xylophone, because it's like the only thing that starts with... It's like, it's either xylophone or X-ray. What is E? It looks like egg. Yeah, the colors are kind of weird. I guess this is yacht, but that's like kind of weird. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of that would be. I mean, I just feel like kids don't necessarily know what a yacht is. I mean, most of them would look at that and think boat or sail or whatever. The rest of these look accurate. I mean, we live in the modern era. Even if a Japanese developer, you could just like Google like a kid's alphabet poster and you could just like you have an instant access to stuff like that. So it's really not like it'd be that hard. Even if like English isn't your first language or whatever. I want like a third thing on the table. Maybe not like food. I mean, they wouldn't have food there while they're doing like art stuff. Oh, a radio. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, that looks good. What else would you do for Y? No. I mean, I'm sure you could think of something. I don't remember, like, yacht ever being the thing. I want something cuter than that. The fruits are pretty good. Starry Sky is pretty good. Moon Rug, cool. Ooh, Earth Rug. Right? Because they would want even the rug to be educational. Oh, the sunflower is really cute, though. That is like such a preschool thing to have. It's really cute. Also, this music is really cute. I want a table of some kind for like dining. I feel like it has to be a pretty tall table. Maybe a simple table. I mean, I guess it's kind of pointless because it's like they have the high chair? I don't know. I have a table for the teacher, or a chair for the teacher. No. I mean, it's an apple, but it's not like a teacher's chair, I feel. Oh, that's cute. We get to go with this. Yeah, that looks good, I think. Seems like a good thing to have. I probably will go with milk. Coffee-flavored milk. No, I've never actually had strawberry milk before. Apple juice. Apple juice is also good. I think I gotta go with milk. Coffee milk is really yummy. Yeah, I can imagine, because I mean... regular, like, actual coffee with milk, you know? That's like a thing. The little Japanese. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen that in the West. I mean, I'm sure they sell it somewhere, but... I guess probably because the idea is, like... sure, people drink coffee with milk, but when they think just, like, milk in a carton, they think, like, healthy, I guess? I don't know. I think I have, like, pretzels or something. Yeah, here we go. That is, like, the quintessential kid snack. Well, these are, like, the giant, like, doughy pretzels more than the, like, little snacks in the bag, but... veggie cookies. Isn't there, like, popcorn or something? I'm trying to do something they would actually, like, give to kids. Not that. I mean, you could do cookies. The kids can have treats, and they could be, like, healthy cookies or whatever. Yeah, that looks fine, I think. You can find coffee milk in any Japanese grocery convenience store, sometimes even in vending machines. Impossible to find it in America, though. Oh, that's too bad, because it does sound pretty good. Again, it's probably somewhat similar to like those pre-mixed like coffee drinks that they already have like milk in them. I guess it's different. All right, let's see. What kind of floor do I want to do in walls? Oh, this is a good idea. A mobile. A mobile. I think it's called mobile when it's this type of... I don't know. English is weird. Aw, that is so cute. And then... Yeah, we should have this somewhere. You know where. There should be like a teacher's desk or... I don't know. There's no room for it. We can put it here. It'll be fine. Basically just milk with a shot of espresso and sugar. Yeah, I guess it's probably similar to those pre-mixed things, but there's a higher concentration of milk. Flour, fish, apple. I'm disappointed that, to be honest. Yeah, I would probably just go for the actual coffee drink. I guess that's why it's not popular in America. That's how we all feel about it. That yellow is so ugly. I like the idea of the blue quilt wall, but it's like the white part is too high up, I feel. It is cute though. Yeah, you know, I think this wall will work. Well, if I ever go to Japan again, which I would definitely like to, then I could try it. Sloppy rug, yeah. Let's see, should the whole floor be like this? That's too small. Like a plain white rug that's bigger. There's not. Wood are round. I mean, maybe there is, I just don't have it yet. I like any of these colors for this. I don't like that. No, we can keep it like this. Yeah, we should have a clock for sure. This clock is so cool. Amazing. Is that a good color? Just go with the white. What else should we have on? I guess a phone is pretty important. Air conditioner, that's good. I think that's good to have. I like putting light switches in some of these places. Yeah, I never had strawberry milk though. I don't know how long strawberry milk has been a thing. I think I remember first seeing it though as a kid. I was like, 12 or something. I remember just thinking it sounded really weird. But now that I'm older, it's like, well, like strawberries and cream is good. I like, like the strawberry Pocky, so it probably is good, actually. Is strawberry milk like a Japanese thing originally? Because it seems kind of like it could be. But I have seen it in America. Yeah, I've never had it, but it seems like it would be good. I don't know if that one is Japanese. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily seem like it, but it seems like it could be, I guess. I put this. Oh, it's too big. Oh, we could put it over here. That's probably a good place to put it. Do they have like a baby changing table in this game? Because I don't remember seeing that like ever. I guess it's a little too like gross for Nintendo, even though it's like a totally normal thing and it's literal babies. Like literally for babies, you know what I mean? How the other stuff underneath the table changes. It's cute. Discarded magazines, gardening, travel, fashion, sports, comics. I know it's really shonen and like shoujo, but you can call it comics and kids if you want. I'm gonna do gardening. Yeah, there's like the garden outside. Yes, because toddlers are fashionistas. Yeah, you always thought strawberry milk was Italian. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, I could look it up. I don't really care that much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they have anything. It's like a baby changing table. I don't even know, like, what stuff would... I guess a dispenser would be good. But it's so big! I make it like hand sanitizer or something. It's so big. I mean, obviously a lot of these could be like makeup or like lotion type things, but considering this was added like after the game came out in 2020, I think is like they added 'cause it could be like hand sanitizer. Probably would be good to have some plants. Probably good to have some books too, come to think of it. Let's see. Oh, there's like a little, like, kids bookshop. There it is. It's a magazine rack, but you can tell it's like books in here. Oh, it covers the... Oh, maybe we can do this. Yeah, that kind of works. I mean, maybe it should be more over here, though. Yeah, that really looks like little kids stuff. Does that say Momotaro? I think it does say Momo, but I can't tell the peach one. Anyways, it is Momo something. And Momo is peach, right? Alright, we need something up here. Maybe we could put like a plant or something. It's like all this stuff that should probably be in here, but I don't really like want to change anything now. Momo is peach. Yeah, that's what I thought. It said other stuff. It might have been... Because like some of the fake English, it like almost looks like real letters and you can kind of make out like what it's saying. I noticed that a little bit with like the hiragana too. Obviously that's harder since it's not like my native language, but... So I don't know if that was like real hiragana or just like fake, but it looked close enough because it was kind of blurry. Let's see. This could be cute to put up here. You know, they do that. They have like little teaching kids how to grow plants kind of thing. Yeah, that's cute. want to change this. That's cute. Oh, I like that. Like fruit. That's cute. Let's see, what else can I put in here? I wanted to make a little kitchen area, but I guess I'm not gonna do that. It's fine, it doesn't really need it. I wonder if I moved this here. And then... then we can at least have like a fridge or something. Like a little mini kind of food preparation area. Oh, but of course it covers the bulletin board. Freezer. Do I really want to do a mini fridge? Oh wow, a mini fridge on top of the regular fridge. Imagine having a mini fridge in like a daycare or preschool. Look, it's like... Yeah, no, a regular fridge a kid might not be able to reach, but a mini fridge, that's just a bad idea. And let's have some little table or something. I mean, it'd be good to have a sink probably, but it's not like room. Not room for a 2-tile thing here. Momo in Avatar is named after the peach he eats in his first episode. I did not know that. Cause I thought Avatar took like inspiration from Chinese mostly. Isn't there like a dumpling called Momo? But yeah, that's interesting. Real to have enough of an attention span to learn about plants? I mean, I think when you're in like preschool, you have a little like plant growing thing. I mean, it's not like you're just sitting there doing nothing waiting for it to grow. You're like doing other things, but I really bought the sloppy sink. But it's like, there's not like any sinks that are like 1 tile big that are like, I think there's like a bathroom sink. There's no bathroom in... Oh well. They actually have a bidet in the game. Where was the... I swear there was a bathroom sink. Still not, like, quite the right... Yeah, like this. That's probably good. We get it be, like, really fancy. I think that's good. Yeah, we need to move this bulletin board because that's not gonna work. I don't think that's really a good place for it. What if we did this? They can still learn. And still learn with the map. Or whatever. These chairs were not... Oh, they are pushed all the way. So much space. Yeah, I like how this is turning out. I feel like we just need like a little bit more like decorations. Well, this is important. That's very important. Earth Kingdom is China, Fire Nation is Japan. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I heard of that. Now, our tribe is Inuit, and yeah, nomads are monks. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that, but I thought like most of like the martial arts and like names and stuff were like Chinese, but I don't know. I definitely don't know. Yeah, and then they fucked it all up with the live action movie. Let's see, what do I want here? Skateboards, no. Oh, maybe like this could be good. But I think that's probably a good thing to have there. Good. Yeah, and then we could put the dinosaur. I don't have the fish one because I still need the golden trout or whatever it is. And it's like impossible to catch. You don't speak of that abomination. Yeah. This looks pretty good, I think. Let's just add some lights or whatever. Yeah, you can see, you can see if you're into like decorating houses, how like $20 for this is like a steal. Yeah, let's give it like a cute pattern. Maybe like this. That's cute, right? I think that's good. Yeah, that looks, I think that looks pretty nice. I don't know if there needs to be anything in the center of the room. Something I do a lot is I make everything be like against the wall, and then there's like this empty space in the center, but like I don't really know what you would put here. I was thinking of having a plant somewhere, but like not really room. Actually, you know what I did want to put? I can remember where it is. So why did I put this somewhere? Let's put it here. Although then the looks, oh, that's like too crowded, and then the room is blocked. And dino screen. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it, but yeah, I mean, you could be a real edgelord and, you know, make it like a prison or something. I only do that for like public schools, though. Oh, what if we put like the cubby? It's like a kid's cubby kind of thing. Oh, here. No. I feel like there was like an actual like cubby. Now I'm not sure. I might be thinking of a previous game. The way some schools are and bars aren't so far-fetched. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This isn't a public school. This is like a daycare. There was. I might be thinking of like previous Animal Crossing games. It had like an actual like Western like kids cubby kind of thing. You could do a locker. Just have it be like, you know, oh, it doesn't actually have locks on it or whatever. I don't know what else, what other category it would be under. You know, something that Happy Home Designer had on the 3DS that I have no idea why they took out of this game. You actually do like a text search for certain furniture. And it's like they have that in the game when you're looking at the catalog. So why don't they have it here? So I could just like type in cubby or whatever, but no, they took that out of this one specific part of the game and not the other part. That makes no sense. The only other thing I think would be under would be this category. Whatever it's called. But it's probably good to have like a whiteboard or something. I don't know. I guess that cubby is not in this game. I guess it was in a different game. I thought you were just scrolling because you like the noises it makes. I mean, sometimes I scroll because I don't really know what I'm looking for. I just like to look at everything. But yeah, there's no search function, which, I mean, it'd be bad enough if there's just no search function at all, but the fact that other parts of the game where you have lists of furniture, they do have a search function, it's like, why don't they have it here? It's just so weird. Nintendo's always making, like, very strange design decisions. I don't want this. Don't want this color. Okay. I don't know, it seems kind of weird to have like in the center of the room. So this should be like the kind of the focal. It's just like, I mean, there doesn't need to be anything. It just kind of feels like there should be. No, we don't need anything. Let's just leave it at this. I forgot to change the, like, walkway, like the wood walkway we're standing on. That's okay. So I don't know how homey it is. I mean, it looks, like, cute and cozy, but it's not really, like, what someone's house would be like. I guess it could be. Alright, maybe I could do like one more house? I feel like there's not much else to do in my like regular town right now. We could see if like there's anyone new that's interesting. Okay, where's the new person? Maybe someone new to replace the person I just helped. They might be inside. These are the same people. I don't think there's ever clients upstairs. I think they're always like outside on the shore, in the cafe, and in the restaurant. And that's like the only places. Everyone else is like people you've already helped. I do like this little like museum I made up here. The like Seafarers Museum. Well, Miss Quackle, it's not like I'm the only human in the whole world. Like, humans are kind of uncommon, I guess, but it's not like we're the only ones that exist. Like, they know humans exist. They're, like, used to them. They're just, like, a little bit uncommon. I mean, there's, like, octopus villagers. There's only, like, 4, I think, in the entire game. So, you know, there's other animals that, like, are somewhat uncommon, and I guess humans are just like that to them. I mean, if anything, I think an octopus would be weirder than a human to them anyways. I think humans are just another animal to them. But you got mammals, you got birds, you got reptiles, you got octopus, you got frogs. So, I mean, there's like a lot of different types of, like, creatures. I don't want to make a spa, that's boring. Greenery. Oh yeah, also I made this, they have you make a restaurant, you can make it like anything. I made it like a Japanese restaurant. Alright, talk a lot. I think it turned out pretty well. I like this music a lot. That fish tank is way too small for that chunky boy. Yeah. A lot of the fish tanks are like that. They're all like pretty boring. Like, you know, a home that's toasty warm. Like, I've done so many houses like that. I've made so many log cabins. I love the like log cabin aesthetic. So I enjoyed making them, but it's like, I'm not in the mood right now. They're all so boring. Maybe I will go back to my town. It's like a completely different aesthetic. My outfit. I mean, like, what does there even do in my town? Like, it's like, I know my town isn't finished. Like, I know there's other stuff I want to do with it, but I just, like, don't know what exactly. There's this area here, but I don't know what I'm doing with it. A couple areas like that. It's not raining anymore. Yeah, you do kind of run out of things to do in Animal Crossing. I spent a lot of time decorating this place. It's like, now what? You know, like, there's some areas I'm not satisfied with, but I just don't really know what to do with them. On the job, cutesy aesthetic. At home to relax, goth hoodie style. Actually, yeah, same, kind of. Yeah, I really like this hood. You know, I'd seen other people wearing it, and I was just like, oh, I need this. I wish it didn't, like, completely remove your hair, but, like, I kind of get it. I get why it does. It would be nice if there's, like, a hoodie that showed off your hair a little bit, too. Even up here in my, like, yard, I feel like there's just, like, a lot of empty space. I don't know what to do with it. And the sky in this game is really pretty. I like this little park I made. else to do. But I don't want to stop streaming either. Even though I'll probably do a pretty long stream tomorrow. It's still this, like, talk show or whatever. Yeah, I really love these, like, neon lights. And catch this cricket or something. I would love to try and catch the golden trout on stream, but like I said, I think most people do this, but like using sound cues to catch the fish is better than like using your sight to like see it biting the bait. And like you need like every split second you can get for reaction, because some of it on the rare fish is really tight. So I use sound cues to catch the fish, but when I'm streaming, I'm listening to the audio through the capture card, which has a slight delay. It's kind of impossible to catch like the more rare fish. The golden trout is like super rare, so it would be fun to try and find it on stream, but I don't think I'd be able to catch it on stream, unfortunately. I literally crafted the entire like inventory's worth of bait to try and catch it. But that's something I'd have to do off stream, unfortunately. Yeah, I think there is a way you're supposed to be able to, like, so I have the sound coming through the capture card program. I think there's supposed to be a way to like plug in your headphones to the capture card itself, and I guess maybe it's not delayed, but I was never able to get it to like recognize my headphones. So I don't know, and I want to be able to hear like my stream alerts and stuff. I don't know. Maybe someday I'll figure something out. Yeah, a lot of games that have hats or hoods like cover your hair, and like I get why they do that, but it's still kind of disappointing. Especially when occasionally there are the hats and hoods that don't, like, remove your hair. These are all sea bass, aren't they? At least you can, like, cook the sea bass, but I don't really feel like it. Yeah, this hood is absolutely a look. Oh, Scorpion! The Scorpion! I'll save you, Fuchsia. Just don't fuck this up for me, Fuchsia. Yeah, you can't get stung by the Scorpion in this game. You saw earlier when I fainted because I got stung by bees. That happens if the Scorpion or Tarantula attacks you. The only reason I fainted from the bees is because I had already been stung by the bees earlier. It's kind of dark, I guess. Like, I remember, it's like Wild World on the DS was the first game to have the Tarantula and Scorpion, and I was, like, really shocked the first time my character, like, passed out from it. It just puts you in front of your house. It's not like you, like, die necessarily, but it's still kind of dark. There's an octopus villager. She's really cute. I could show you the takoyaki villager. Not the bees! Yeah, exactly. I mean, I already talked to him on stream, but he's sleeping. This guy's straight up a takoyaki. It is really cute. And then I think his feet are like, when you like cut hot dogs to look like octopus. I mean, it could just be like regular octopus tentacles, but it kind of reminded me of that. few like food-themed villagers. You can honestly make like themed towns with different types of villagers, like all food villagers, all like winter-themed villagers, all like punk villagers, stuff like that. Again, I wish you could have multiple towns so I could actually make towns like that. So, they really made the sky look really good in this game. There's like a bunch of different like cloud types you can have. I don't know if there's really like anything left to do in the game right now, but I don't really want to stop streaming. I don't think Celeste is in my town. Celeste is this red owl. She's actually Blather's younger sister. And she used to have an observatory in the previous games. You could like make constellations, and which was really cool. But now in this game, they'll come to your town randomly when there's like... It's not even just when there's a meteor shower. She can just come randomly and she'll give you like a recipe. It's like space related. Would I love how it pronounced the footsteps down on sidewalk? No, I don't think so. Like, I think the ASMR is like a big part of this game. Like all of the games. You should hear, when it's snowy, you should hear the like snow footsteps sounds. It's really good. It's too bad they don't have like leaves on the ground. There's like a leaf pile item, but I don't remember if it makes like a crunchy leaf sound. So this is my trick to find special NPCs in your town. There's like group stretching in this game. It basically calls a bunch of your villagers over. Besides if there's a special NPC, you can like find them by doing this. But I don't see any special NPCs. Apparently you can do the actual exercises with Joy-Cons, but I don't have Joy-Cons. I guess I can show this off. Look at... There's usually one villager that's like out of time, and they'll like look around, like all confused. Your mayor commands you come down to the town hall, do Pilates. Yeah, basically. Also, some of these button prompts you don't even have to do. Like, once it has like a directional one and press A, like you only have to do the directional input. Like this one, you only have to spin the joystick once, or the analog stick, not the joystick. Like this one, you don't even have to press A. But, you know, it's part of the experience, I guess, if you want to do it. This was something you could do in the GameCube game, and then they never brought it back until this game. In the GameCube game, they didn't actually tell you what inputs to do. I didn't even realize till like 10 years later that you could even do the exercises with the villagers. Fine, I don't have Joy-Cons. I have a Pro Controller instead of Joy-Cons, because they always break, so it's like, what's the point? Unless you're playing, like, gimmick games or something. The Joy-Cons broke? Yeah, you know, because they get drift and the analog sticks. Analog sticks stop working. Pro controllers last a lot longer. I've had this controller for, I guess, So I got it before I started streaming, I think. So like over a year and a half, and there's no problems with the analog stick. Even though I've been using the controller a lot. I'm playing a lot of like Splatoon and stuff. You probably just don't use your Switch enough, yeah. Is it GTA 5 yoga minigame? At least here it's a bunch of cute chibi-esque animals rather than a middle-aged man with borderline personality disorder. That sounds amazing. Let's see. I don't think there's really anything I want from here. I didn't check the special goods, but it's like I have all this stuff already. And oh, not Nook shopping, that's what I just did. This is like always the same stuff. I have all of this. I mean, sometimes I want some of these things, but I don't want any of them right now. This is always the same things too. Just like trying to find stuff to do because I don't want to stop streaming. I probably should stop streaming, because there's really, like, nothing else to do. That's how it is with Animal Crossing. There's, like, stuff to do for a few hours, and there's just, like, nothing else to do. Yeah, it was nice to come back to my Animal Crossing town. It's also really nice just to stream again. I don't remember when was the last time I streamed, but it was, like, a while ago, I think. See. Yeah, it was like almost 10 days ago. You know what happens tomorrow is the Halloween events start in Guild Wars 2, and I'm gonna be playing that with a bunch of other streamers like Artie and I think Vedic maybe? Who's coming to this? Let's take a look. 5 people are interested in this event. Artie, Model, Vedic, and Metal Chick. Sounds good, and I guess I don't know if Triglaive is joining us, but they were in my chat earlier talking about doing it. That will be at 5 p.m. Pacific time. I might start streaming earlier than that, but the actual event will be at 5 p.m. Pacific time, so that'll be really fun. We can get into the Halloween spirit. I think I did a little bit of Mad King's Labyrinth last year. I was just kind of like doing it by myself, I think. But it'll be a lot of fun to stream it with other people, so I'm definitely excited about that. Thank you guys all for coming. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Well, for some reason me going live didn't get posted in the Discord. It's like the StreamCord bot that posts for everyone, but it didn't work for me for some reason. That's okay, that happens sometimes. Who else is streaming? Like, that's the problem when I stream this late. It's like no one else is streaming, or it'll just always be the same 2 people. Another streamer I watched, StreamCard didn't work, he broke. Alright, see ya, Miss Quackle Smack. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I mean, I worked a little bit. It had someone that was streaming earlier in the day, but I guess it's just not working that well. You know. It happens sometimes with those Discord bots. It's always like the same people streaming. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone. Plus I only have like 1 viewer, so yeah. I hope to see you guys all tomorrow at 5 o'clock Pacific time for Guild Wars 2. Mad King's Labyrinth. See you guys later. Bye.